Alright, alright, alright. Hey, what are we playing? I have no idea. I simply have zero idea. Why did both of these say new deck? What even are these? Oh, this is Heroes. And what is this? This is also Heroes? Oh, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, I'm trying to think, like, if I remove the app stuff, what am I actually left with? Probably nothing, right? This is just raid, security attack +1. Make a big stack. Piercing, raid, pretty much almost the same. So this just functionally does more than the Gamma thing, but the Gamma thing's not super great. Definitely not doing shine things. This really has nothing to do with heroes. We would kind of have to run this, but this isn't super great. This could be okay. Just to have the 3 colors. Remove this for that. I think, like, just the way Heroes is currently built is still just more optimal. Because then I'd have to, like, what, change my option lineup? That's kind of gross. Yeah, because this doesn't unsuspend. And then this forces us to play Tocado, but the Tocado's not good. Like, this is arguably the best thing we could do. Then our red memory boost is these. So that means, like, I'm forced to take out the offense training to run a different memory boost, probably for purple. Or blue. But even then... yeah, because there's Wisteria. I could run Wisteria. I could run Magenta. It still just doesn't look right. You know? I mean, the argument is I'd be running more Tamers. So I take these out. Probably just this. Then I take these out, and then I'd have to run a new Tamer. So if we're removing the app stuff entirely, so that gives us a lot of stuff to fill in the holes. Because the big thing will be getting security attack plus on Melga, because that's kind of like what we would do to deal a lot of damage. So we would do security attack plus on Arrestor. Arrestor will be able to do 4 checks, Digivolve into Metal Guru. Ideally, we're not passing turn. Then Metal Guru So this will do 2 checks without suspending. Then we could Digivolve into Metal Guru. Metal Guru can swing for another 2 checks. And then unsuspend itself and then swing again. Because the other play is... because, like, oh god. Our hero level 4s are, like, all legitimately terrible. You can place 1 card with Cross Hearts or Hero from your hand or trash under any of our Tamers. Like, this is just what we're kind of forced to use. It's so mediocre. And then we need hero level 5s. So, like, arguably still one of the better ones is Omni Shout, even though it's not great. Like, we're not playing Takato at all, so this is basically worthless. And we're also not running Gallantmon, so this is still kind of just worthless. There is an argument, because this can just Digivolve for 3. We're never DNAing, but, like, what's actually better is the real question. Does this have a cross? Yeah, it has a Digicross, so we could, like, do instant rush plays here at the very least. Because we're never partitioning. So we're just using this to Digivolve and then do nothing, like gain battle protection. So this is still arguably the better one. Then our hero level 6s. We could probably run like one of this. I would consider like a 2-2 split, but I think like Melga probably is just functionally better. And then we need more Tamers. So we're kind of just for colors. We're kind of just forced to run the Taiki. Do we up this? Maybe we up this. Because, like, none of these... The rest of these aren't really mattering. We're not doing adventure shit, so... That's... That's pretty much out of the question. Oh, I was just like, there's no way he's a hero. Do we just run this as the mem setter instead of this? Yeah, probably. So we could run this tie as the mem setter. Because funny enough, we could still do this tie with like these, but it also just works with heroes. And then this helps with our multiple colors. And then maybe a second Takuya. Just because he could be pretty funny. Or is it a second Taiki? Or no, we probably just run 4 Wisterias. That's probably the answer. What do you think of Bacchusmon? He seems pretty weak right now. I'd have to see, like, where the rest of his support's gonna go. But, like, right now he seems kinda weak. Yeah, so this is probably, like, if I were to try to, like, squeeze these in as, like, some of the better top-end cards for heroes, this is probably what I would do. It's not great because, like, you have just a lot of cards that are doing pretty much nothing, which really sucks. Do I actually maybe, instead of this being a hero card, maybe make it like something generic? Because, like, unfortunately, all of these cards don't... This is the only hyper generic hero card for their level 5 slot, which is pretty unfortunate. Because, like, they have some decent abilities. It's just you can't utilize them unless you, like, really shift and cater the deck towards it. Because it's just like, we could play, or maybe... Maybe literally just going hero fighter mode is, like, actually better. Like, do we think just hero fighter mode is better? And then we changed this to... Oh, but we don't have a green. This is where, like, the partition part really kind of sucks. We technically do have a green, but, like, this is literally doing nothing for the deck. And then this literally doesn't even have an inheritable. See, that's the part where, like, Heroes is just really awkward. Is because there's no actually good answer. That's why I think, like, literally apps, like, hero apps is probably just still the best thing you can do. Because it closes out games pretty efficiently. Because, like, I could run two Takados for Gallant, but Gallant's, like, really bad. Sorry for the silly question, but what is the app or site that is being played? It is called DCGO, short for Digimon Card Game Online. It is a fan-made automated simulator. Yeah, this is the part where it's just like I really don't believe in any other version of Heroes other than, like, Gaiamon, and he's not even a Heroes card. It's just because of app synergy. Oh, why do I have... Okay. I have 2 Heroes decks, so we could just delete some of those. Gamma. We could take a look at Gamma, I guess. I'm not a huge believer in this deck, but, like, we could at least look at it. There was a Gamma list, I think. I saw a Gamma list that looked, like, halfway playable. I gotta try to find it. That's the problem. Yeah, more people are experimenting with, like, other stuff, which really doesn't give me a lot of faith in Gamma being a thing. Like, when I'm seeing more Cross Hearts, like, doing well than Gamma, it does not bode very well for me believing in Gamma. Like, when I'm seeing more Gallantmon than Gamma, also. That's Jessmon. That's Adventures. Where did I see Gamma? I guess Gamma's just that bad. Where nobody's, like, actually playing him. Red. Image. Go. Oh, well, I'm gonna be flooded with frickin'... I have to look at the one-ofs. Was it meta that I saw Gamma? Ishes. Yesmon. Red Imperial. Virus Imperial. Omnimon. Yeah, I can't find the Gamma list that I saw. And I do not care enough to actually, like, try to really build Gamma, because, like, again, it doesn't really seem like a deck that's, like, positioned or doing well at all. Yep. That's what I figured. No Gamma results on Digimon meta. Because, like, what? I just take out both of these serious mons for the new one and call it a day? Like, fuck. Proxima's probably, like, super bait at this point, which means we don't really need Arcturus at all if we're not even going Proxima. So it's like, what, just Seriousmon and that's kind of it? Is there anything else to, like, really flesh out on? Yeah, like, Gamma just doesn't even look good right now. Like, Strongest Brother is a really good card, but, like, the biggest problem with Gamma, I think you have to run more of this. Like, it's just the fact that he doesn't really have good win conditions. Like, that's the biggest problem. It's just, like, this card says a lot of things, but, like, he's not winning you the game. So, like, you need to deal a lot of damage before going into Sirius, and that seems kind of like an issue. And then his protection is, like, once per turn, unless you stack multiple of these, but generally you can't. So, like, they can, like, a lot of decks can just pop him twice, or just ignore him, or attack through him. So, like, they would be able to, like, delete him and then attack through him, and then he just kind of dies. And because you weren't able to finish the game, like, or finish off the opponent, you probably just auto-lose on the spot. Like, you have to slow build your first Sirius and then, like, do the second one. So I think, like, this type of deck needs... but it doesn't even have Rush. Like, I mean, it does have Rush off of this. But this is, like, your Omni for game. So, like, you, what? Set this up and then deal a lot of damage and hope that you play, like, a Regulus to close out the game. It just, nothing here seems like it really makes a lot of sense to do. And I think that's part of my problem. To be fair, Gamma never looked good. Gamma did look pretty okay for a hot second. Like, he had some reasonable plays when you were playing him like an OTK deck. Because you had Kano Weissmon, and then you had the promo hero that let you gain security attack plus. Then the Sirius can multi-attack, so you just, like, multi-attack, security attack plus, do, like, very classic things, and then you just find some way to deal 1 extra damage, which back in the day, like, when Gamma was first around, people just used Blitz Omni for game. So, like, it was okay. And that's kind of, like, where the deck is trying to be, but it's not good enough at being that classic style again, because the pace of the game is different, so you can't run the promo hero because he's not functionally doing enough. Honestly, with Gamma, it's mainly a mix of tech focused around Sirius for pressure. Yeah, but pressure doesn't mean anything if you can't close out games, though, is my issue. Like, I understand that's the point. It's like, deal a lot of damage with Sirius, try to set up a couple of protections, and then hope the opponent can't deal with Sirius. But he also, like, he's really weak to Digivolve. So, like, this is where my, like, philosophy of Rocks being one of the better Gatekeeper decks and why it's still meta viable is, like, ringing true, is because as long as Rocks is viable and playable, a deck like Siriusmon will never, ever be good, period. Because, one, it's not finishing games. Two, its protections lose to Digivolve. And three, it's not efficient enough because its multicolor shenanigans aren't leaning heavier into current slop design to where it's actually, like, what it's making up isn't on par with what it's losing, in a sense. So I don't really think I want to test Gamamon out today, because, like, I just functionally do not care about the deck. I think that it is cute, but not good enough to really warrant me wanting to play it. By the way, what do you think about the new Mirage? Data Squad's probably going to be, like, they very clearly just want you to play 2 or 3 different Data Squad-based decks. One centered around each of the main characters, and then each might have their own burst mode. So, like, the idea would be you're either playing Shine Data Squad or you're playing Mirage Data Squad. I don't necessarily think that the Rose is going to be good enough to be played. I could be wrong. It really just depends on what other support it gets. It's getting, like, 2 BT sets of support. So they're really dumping a good amount of support into Data Squad. But I don't know exactly what the rest of the cards are going to be doing to really warrant, like, a full analysis yet. Like, the new Mirage looks fine. Like, he looks okay. His new card's really nice. But that's basically, like, again, the equivalent of a, whatchamacallit, Scramble. So, like, the new option is basically, like, their equivalent of a Scramble type card to try to get them back into the game, except these are a more balanced version of Scramble. So they're not nearly as good in most cases, but they're trying to be, like, very comparable. Mirage might get D-Digi in Data Squad. I'm not holding my breath on that. I'm literally not even going to hold my breath on that. We could probably keep this. This is all gas. Like, just because he so happens to be randomly part black doesn't necessarily mean he'll actually get D-Digi. Would it be nice? Sure, but, like, I'm not a believer in the fact that just because he's part black, he's gonna get D-Digi. Look at Bacchusmon. I don't think Bacchusmon has D-Digi, so it's just like, there's prime example, where it's just like, everything black doesn't particularly get D-Digi. And the big thing is, like, how is Data Squad going to be closing out games? Because right now, we know based off of Shine tools that it's not very hard for Shine. Like, you could just build a Shine Data Squad hybrid version deck, or, like, combo deck. Or not really combo, just combination deck. There we go. And then just, like, magically have everything. Because Shine stuff is already pretty good. I'll just choke a little bit more. Oh, we need to... I want all of them. Does this stop DP? Yeah, this stops DP reduction, so I think I have to take this. I don't want to because I wanted the other rookies to try to potentially dig deeper, but I think, like, just because I know how the hoodie matchup goes, like, I'm forced to take this Infirmon. Oh, cute. So they're really going to be trying to do a big power play here. I'm curious what they're actually going to end up doing. Because don't we have, like, the starter deck Rosemon already revealed? News and spoilers. Yeah, Bacchusmon doesn't have D-Digi. And we don't know what the level 6 for Mirage does yet, so, like, that's up in the air. Because, like, even if he gets D-Digi, if Mirage doesn't have, like, a way to actually win the game, then, like, it's not really gonna matter what, like, what abilities they put on him, because he needs to win the game. Like, you either have insane levels of protection, or Floodgate to stop the opponent from playing the game, or you win the game. Yeah, so we do know what the Rosemon's at least doing. So, Rosemon, when Digivolve, when attacking, you may suspend up to 2 of the opponent's Digimon or Tamers. Then, by trashing the bottom face-down card from any of your Tamers, which I think that's going to be a huge contention point, is, like, the deck needs probably maybe a little bit too much setup. I don't know exactly yet. Then by trashing a face-down card from under your Tamers, none of their Digimon can unsuspend during until their turn ends. So she's basically acting like a pseudo Floodgate, which is pretty alright. Because she's basically like Pyildramon. Then all turns, when any of your opponent's Digimon or Tamer suspends, or in effect trashes a card from under our Tamers, trash the top card of the opponent's security, so that's at least kind of doing something. Like, she seems pretty average. The best part about her is literally the fact that she just turns off the opponent's unsuspends. That's literally the best part about her. But a lot of modern decks, are just DNAing anyway, so they just play around that. Or they just magically create an extra body. So, again, I'm not particularly super thrilled with where Data Squad currently is. Oh, no Tamer? Come on. Come on, security. I just feel like Data Squad is just adventure, but less viable. It really depends on how easy they are to set up their Tamers and what some of the, like, top-end stuff is doing to win the game. And if they give Data Squad enough modern tools to keep up with the rest of the game. Because that's the big thing, is just, like, getting your Tamers set up and needing cards be underneath them to use your effects. That seems like the most clunky part of them. Oh, my opponent's finally done doing things? Wow. Alright. I guess I'll just try to do something in response. No Tamer. Tamer, please. Tamer would be very nice. Oh, look at that top deck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that felt so good. Drawing into that Tamer. Alright, can we kill the opponent, or do we just defend? Because if we defend, then we go into this Infirmon, if we could kill our opponent, then we use this Infamon. Because we have Rush. So we Digivolve here for 3. Digivolve into here for... I think I needed, like, maybe one more Tamer setup. So maybe we just defend, right? So how much damage am I going to be able to do? Because the Rush seems slightly irrelevant because of the Alliance. I mean, it doesn't. So I do 2 checks. Pretending this is the same thing as here. Then I get a 3rd check. Then I Digivolve into Diaboromon X, get 2 more checks. No, so we have to defend this turn. As unfortunate as it is. Yeah, I kind of wish I had just a little bit more memory, but we just have to defend. So, does that mean we go into this Diaboromon then? So that way the hoodie doesn't, like, do stupid things? Or, well, we're just gonna de-digivolve the hoodie anyway. Oh, no, we don't have to digivolve on hoodie. This is protection. Oopsies. Yeah, so I think we just have to remove the hoodie here. And then if we live, then we should be in a good enough spot to probably win next turn. Because they won't be able to remove Diaboromon. I thought Mirage was already good at OTK. Yeah, but the new Mirage stuff isn't going to be playing with the old Mirage stuff. So, like, it's kind of irrelevant saying Mirage for Data Squad's going to be an OTK deck when, like, they don't really play well together. So, like, in my current Mirage build, just as an example, there is 0 cards for the new Data Squad stuff that will go into that deck. So, it's just like, okay, cool, these cards are great, but they're useless for the current Mirage build. Whereas Shine at least can think about looking at some of the Data Squad stuff that came out for the current Shine build, or you're just going to play like Data Squad with the Data Squad Shine top end. Well, they found their Shakamon. No. I would not put the new Data Squad level 4 in just to be able to play the Tamer, because the inheritable is completely not what I want. And then this, what? So I think because they have the Shakamon, I die here, right? Because I have 0 defense. So the Alliance, Chitose plays out a level 4 DNA. No, maybe I don't die here. Yeah, card added was the Shakuamon. Oh, did they forget that my Diabormon can't be DP reduced? Yeah, they totally did. And then this would just, what, delete with the lowest play cost, so that would delete the Gatsu. So this will be 2 checks DNA, so I think I'm living this turn. Depends on what they play with Hoodie, yeah. Because, I mean, this is going to probably get deleted because he's going to kill a token or something. And then my ability will play out another token to replace the one that just got deleted. So, if the Gatsumon wasn't here, then I would be in a way stronger position. But, unfortunately, that's not the case. They need a third check where I live? Yeah, I don't think they have it. Because they don't have anything that's gonna, like, do any DNA shenanigans. This isn't premium. Like, why is he doing that? Oh, is he doing it just to not kill a token? So now he needs 2 DNAs, and off of 1 memory, I'm probably safe. Oh, no, he's got triple alliance. Because he's got Erica. So he's got triple alliance, so he does 3 checks here. And then he DNAs. Yep. So, unless something comes out of my security, they got it. So, I should have just gone into the Diabormon X, but then my Diabormon X would get removed. Yeah, and then they just Shikuamon. Yeah, I really needed to see the Tamer out of my security, and then that 1 memory would have mattered. Or I think the 1 memory might have mattered. Yeah, the inheritable alliance. That's what Hoodie has to do, is that they have to do, like, 2 hoodies and hope they see their DNA, otherwise they're just gonna have to do 3 hoodies to close out games. Yeah, I don't have any other good plays. Bummer? Yeah. I mean, that's what happens when they see their one-ofs, which is why a lot of people just fucking hate one-ofs, because it's just like, oh, cool, I got high-rolled by a Hoodie deck. Yeah, so now I need to see the other level 5, and I still need to see a level 6. Because this only is really good by deleting the token, which I had to sacrifice. Okay. Okay. So I just do these two and hope my opponent does not have anything stupid. We'll end the breeding. This is kind of unfortunate. And then we'll try to dig. I was debating about setting up the errata here, but maybe because I have this Kurosari, I just dig for what I need. So what's gonna be... I would ideally like another level 5. I need, like, both of them. Because this only grabs me, what, one card? Yeah, an errata in name. So this only grabs me one, which is sad pandas. So what am I grabbing then? I need a level 6 at least. So because I have the D-Digi here, maybe I grab this. Or no, I think I grab this Diaboro. Like, grab some defense. What is a good starting point for new players playing the Digimon TCG? That's a good question. Because at this point, like, the game is kind of high power enough to where, like, probably just building any stack-based deck would be a good starting point, but not any stack-based deck that's, like, too insanely complicated. Like, I'm trying to think what is, like, the easiest meta deck to play right now that's, like, actually somewhat attainable. This is not Mem Setter, so we use this to set up the errata. I might as well swing because this is basically a dead stack. Scramble, not exactly what I wanted to see get hit, but that's fine. And then we'll just choke to 2, even though it really doesn't matter anymore. Take the backup 4, just because. Medusa? Medusa's not terribly hard to play. And Medusa's not, like, overly expensive right now. At least I don't know if it is. Can somebody check on the price of, the EX11 Medusa? Because I think Strachio is only like $5, or maybe less at this point. So Medusa doesn't seem that bad of like a starting point. The mechanics are simple enough. The hardest thing you have to understand is progress, which progress isn't that bad. Oh, it does have jamming. Where does it have jamming? Oh, it tucked it. So, are they able to OTK me here? Medusa is fairly straightforward and super powerful, but I don't know how expensive it is. I think, like, it really would come down to how much the Strachio and how much the EX11 Medusa are. That's going to be the bulk of the price of that deck. Everything else should pretty much be dirt cheap at this point, because we just got Scrambles reprinted, we just got Trainings reprinted, which is really nice. We needed those. Then, what else? The other Medusa's like a rare, and pretty much everything else is a rare or below. Memory boosts also just got reprinted, but you don't necessarily need memory boosts. EX11 Medusa is about $7. That's not terrible. 6-7. Anyway. Am I dead here? Do they actually have enough damage? So he plays out a Digimon, so he gets another attack off here. He'll go into a Digimon, gain Rush here, so he's got... So I think I am just dead, because I took one turn too long. Yeah, because this was turn 1. This was turn 2. And then this was turn 3. So, yeah, I just took one turn 2. Oh, I'm not dead here. Okay. They're giving me a hope. Strachio's like $5. I have no idea. Oh, it's only like $7 euros. That's not terrible. I don't think that's terrible. I think, like, Medusa probably is just one of the better starting... Like, it's still relatively high power and has a lot of, like, strong interactions. Like, there is going to be a learning curve. Like, no matter what. There just is going to be a learning curve. So which one do I go into now? I think I just go into this one. And then when I go into Diaboromon X, I could play this out from my hand. So this is at least, like, potentially removing bodies. De-Digivolve. Yeah, my opponent not killing me here is actually probably a very big deal. Play a Diaboromon token. Alliance. Would have been nice to have one extra Diaboromon token. What does this do? Then I could swing, Diaboromon, yeah. Oh, does this have... Oh, during the opponent's turn, when by returning one Digimon with... Okay, you get to return one with the highest or lowest level is the one returned. Okay. So this is... That's their defensive plan. Okay. I think Rocks is more difficult to learn. Yeah, Rocks definitely is going to be more difficult to learn. I would agree with that statement. There we go. That's how we OTK with Diaboromon. So, like, looking at a lot of the decks that I have built... So, okay, let's... So, this is where the current meta is right now, for the most part. It's not 100% indicative of, like, the accuracy of it, but, like... This just gives you a good vague idea. So I think like Millennium is probably way too complicated. Galacti's probably way too complicated. Puppets is probably... No, Puppets is probably complicated. It like has straightforward play lines, but I think like Medusa's probably just overall easier to play. Jupiter is probably too complicated. Time Stranger Slap might not be super complicated, but it like there's a lot of knowledge checks that you have to do in order to play that deck probably efficiently. I think, yeah, like Medusa out of like all of these top decks, even if we like go back to like the Worlds stuff, the NA finals, like just going back one set. Mastimon's probably too complicated. Diaboromon's not entirely super complicated. So like Diaboromon still can be pretty decent, as you just saw. Like it really just depends on how fast you go. Jesmon's probably complicated. Rocks the combos and interactions is probably complicated. Yeah, I think like honestly Medusa and Diaboro are pretty decent right now. Like Diaboromon's just like not the craziest deck. So price-wise, the most expensive card is this Diaboromon, and it just got reprinted. So he's not like that bad price-wise. I don't actually know how much the erratas are at this point. But like this is a pretty straightforward deck as well. Like this would be a really decent deck to get your feet wet. Because like you do have a lot of like basic interactions in terms of like the mechanics you're working with. The most complicated thing about the deck is literally like overclock. Literally overclock is the most complicated thing. So like I think like Diaboromon is a decent starting point. Because you don't need the Ace promo, and this just got reprinted, so like the only other issue would be the errata. Like how much is this errata at this point right now? Galacti is difficult, but it really focuses on play, or sorry. Jesmon is probably easier on that list than just doing the combo attack. Galacti seems pretty straightforward to me. I think the hardest part of Galacti is like the resource management factor of Galacti is probably what makes him seem easy but really hard to actually play, because you have to count your Venmons, and then you have to specifically know how to set up your Venmons. Then you have to know what you're going to be crossing into, how to cross, how to control and manage the field, when to swap your Galacti from the new one to the old one to the new one. Like, I think Galacti is definitely not a new player. Like, we're talking a new player friendly deck. If I told somebody, here, play Diaboromon, or here, play Galacti, probably they'll end up doing better with Diaboromon because it's simpler and more straightforward. Jesmon is probably easier on that list, I think. Just do the combo and attack. The combo is the hardest part. So, like, with a lot of the decks that I'm recommending, like Diaboromon, like Medusamon, there's not really a combo to them. So, like, that's the big difference. There really isn't a combo to this. You just digivolve up and your stuff does things as you're digivolving. You literally don't have to pay attention to pretty much anything else in the entire game, in terms of, like, knowing how your deck is going to work. It's just like, okay, I draw with these two cards. That's pretty simple to understand. I use this to play the Tamer. That's pretty easy to understand. I digivolve into here, gain the 2 memory back, and then force my opponent to do something that I realistically don't care about. That's pretty easy to understand. You Digivolve into Medusa, you swing with Medusa, you remove bodies, and burn security. That's pretty easy to understand. Like, there's no, I need to hard play this to Digivolve into this, to then do this, to then do that, and, like, there's no really chaining of events. It's just you play your cards do the thing, and then that's it. So that's kind of like where I'm looking in terms of like new player friendly decks, is do they have a simple enough thing that isn't like overly complicated. So I don't necessarily call Digivolving like a combo. If I'm playing something to then force a Digivolve, that's more of a combo. And that's harder to understand than just Digivolving. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna mute myself, chat, and I got a phone call I need to make. But I'll load up Diabormon and play more Diabormon for a minute. Okay. We back. So I think based on their board state, I am just gonna have to Digivolve here. It sucks. I don't like it, but we're just that memory deficient right now because we just really didn't have anything set up in our hand. But yeah, so going back to the chats because I missed some stuff. Also, this might be embarrassing to say, but I often lose against the bot while testing some of the fun decks, just because the bot was playing Medusa. Yeah, I mean, so I literally, Osplarg, if I said that name correctly, I literally just made a, like, hyper generic video on how to get better at TCGs, and the best thing, like, some of the key takeaways is fun is not allowed. I mean, fun can be allowed, but, like, the deck needs to have a very clear win condition. You need to understand that win condition. You need to know how to get towards that win condition, and some decks, functionally because of where the game is developed in the meta, just are unplayable, and you just have to be accepting of that. So, like, fun, cute things isn't necessarily going to mean that it wins you games just because they're fun, cute things. And then, some of the, so, like, I would go and watch that just to, like, get some generalized tips. But yeah, Medusa is, like, if the computer can play Medusa well enough, it should be an indicative of how straightforward and easy Medusa is to actually play. Then I'm gonna be catching up on these, but I also need to make my plays. I'm about to have a lot of tokens. So, after I make my plays, I'll, unfortunately, he has a blocker, so that kind of sucks for me. Or does it? Does he have the ace here? Is he gonna ace me? They're probably thinking either blocker or ace. But while they think of that, Empire, thank you for the $10 don, or not $10, $5 dono. I would argue Puppets is straightforward if you're really just relying on Sendril. If you just have to do a little bit of thinking if Kaguya gets in the picture. I think, like, the price of the the price of Sendril is probably higher because of the promos to play the deck optimally. And that's kind of like where I probably would say Puppets might not necessarily be the best. Plus, you could very easily fuck up Puppets combo. Because if you're not really savvy on memory management in terms of, like, knowing the intricacies of it, then that can be an issue. I don't think it's, like, the hardest deck in the world to learn, but I don't necessarily think it's the easiest one either. Yeah, you don't play in the same way as other decks, but I think Galacti's game plan is simple. I already covered that. Errata's pretty cheap, like 87 cents USD right now. Okay, yeah, so, like, this would probably be, like, a pretty easy entry point deck in order to just, like, build something that's halfway competent and can still do some powerful things. If that's the case. Because I think, like, this Diaboromon is, like, a 2 of is what I'm running it, and right now it's, like, $5 a card. Oh, now he's deciding to ace. Oh, I think they're forced to ace because they have to delete one of my tokens, right? Oh, he's playing out an extra body to get blocker. However, it demands that you, yeah, Galacti's game plan is straightforward. However, it demands that you need to know how to respond to your opponent's actions. Yeah, the big knowledge check thing is, kind of huge. Oh, they took memory away from me. Fuck. I guess I just automatically... Where did they take memory away? Oh, off of here. Okay. Yeah, so I just automatically lose because they took memory away. All right. The token rules, Rip Teoporomon. Yeah. I mean, I printed a lot of my tokens. What about Octomon's token? You're just gonna have to use the blank filler token. Same thing with the, Komon token. The stupid, the stupid token that comes from that 1x antibody level 3. I'm blanking on its name because nobody actually plays it. But yes, there are tokens that are currently not available in the game. And Bandai saying that you need to have official tokens for those means that you have to run the blank tokens. And this is just indicating that as far as the blank tokens go, they need to not have like custom artwork is kind of just what they're... Oh, and Goldramon's token? Yeah. I'll probably get more into that when I talk about it for the podcast. All of these suck. I guess I just take this. Yeah, there's a dude at locals that, or I use his face for the Athropose and Ren tokens for Jesmon. I mean, so theoretically, locals wise, you can use your custom tokens. It's just store regionals, you're probably not going to be able to, and then obviously normal regionals and nationals, you won't be able to. It feels very knee-jerk of a reaction out of Bandai. I don't know exactly what the drama was that caused it, because they basically said, like, in their little statement that, like, yeah, we just... there was an incident and there was some discrepancy, and therefore because of that we're not going to be doing this, or we're not allowing this. So I don't particularly know what the drama was around it. I could try drawing into something. Nope. Playing errata from hand. Only I had. Play cost 5 or less. That's a 6 play cost. With Diaboromon and its text. Yeah, I think I just have to do this. Of course, now I see it. Now I see the errata. Yeah, I'm in a really bad spot here unless I draw into a Diaboromon. And then maybe I can squeeze my way out of this. You heard that it was a Gundam player playing tokens to cheat? That wouldn't surprise me. As a local judge, I won't enforce it. Yeah. I think, like, at store regionals, you probably would, but anything, like, below store regionals, probably you don't need to. Oh, man, they found their one copy of Serb X. That's unfortunate for me. I didn't realize that they were actually playing Leviamon. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have moved out. This is probably a lost game. Losing that one stack was too huge. I didn't realize that they were playing Levia. Yeah, Diaboromon's just not doing super hot right now. It's, like, fine, but it's not, like, crazy good. I think, like, right now, if I had to, like, tier list him, he probably would be tier 3 at best. I could grab two things, right? Reveal, add one errata, and... Okay, I only grab one thing. Yeah, his searches only grabbing one thing really kind of sucks. Shine. Like, we just need to out OTK Shine. Most likely not going to be able to do that. Definitely not going to be able to do that. Diaboromon is definitely fun and competent, but it's not a world better or anything. Yeah, it's not a world beater or anything. That's probably true. Oh, I really want to set up the errata, but I don't have an additional level 4. Whatever, I'll just do this. It's fine. Do you think I have a good chance of winning with Hunters? No. I'm gonna be brutally honest, no. I don't think Hunters is, like, unplayable, but I don't think Hunters is stronger than, let's just say, Diaboromon. And if Diaboromon is already kind of struggling, then Hunters has, like, absolutely no chance. I do enjoy that I get to relive nostalgia of that one scene in Digimon with the movie and the Diaboromon and all of the tokens. I mean, it's cute. As you can see, like, the deck is very clearly struggling. Like, very clearly struggling. And it's not necessarily, like, a player skill issue. It's just he can't keep up. He's having a very hard time keeping up with what is currently going on in the meta. And then this is where they ruin mode me. Yeah, so this is, keep in mind, this is their second turn. And I'm already ruin moded out of the game. Yeah. So, like, that's a prime example of, like, decks literally need to do so much literally by their second turn. And if you're not, then you just are going to fall behind very quickly. Hunters needing to set up stuff. Like, so if that, in that instance, if that was Hunters, like if I was playing Hunters and I ran up against that, I would automatically lose the game too. Like, it wouldn't have mattered what deck I was playing against. I fundamentally just played the game incorrectly because they had Ruin Mode and I couldn't adapt around that. Like, Hunters would have just as much, if not worse of a time with the current meta environment than something like Diaboromon. Like, not a lot of things can get past the turn 2 Shine Greymon Ruin Mode. Like, that shit's fucking stupid. Like, literally not a lot of decks can do that, because most of the time they hide a rookie, at worst a champion, in their raising area, and Ruin Mode just auto kills most champions. Yeah, decks need to, like, make hard play. Like, that's where Time Strangers probably is, like, still one of the best decks, is because they just have, like, those hard play turns where it's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna slam this level 6 Digimon onto the field, and, like, that's it. Like, that's all I need to do. Like, I think Ruin Mode Turbo coming back into the game is only going to make the game worse. It's not going to make the game better. And then I use Searcher Haru, right? When this Digimon gets linked, if you have one or fewer Tamers. Okay. Yeah, we do Searcher Haru. It's a little bit risky. I should be going Tweetmon, but, well, speak of the tweets. This only gets me one card, right? Reveal the top 3, add 1. Yeah. Meanwhile, Lynx are struggling. Lynx can struggle just because they run into the same issue as, like, a lot of DNA decks of old, where finding 2 full evolution lines and getting that set up is, like, actually somewhat difficult. Yeah, this card's kind of just nuts. Like, this card having Rush is so good. Do I care about anything that they're doing? Is the big question. Because right now I don't even have my level 4. So I would move out Link, try to draw. So no, I can't afford to put that out. So I will have to play a tweet here. Where's my level 4s? So statistically, I should be seeing a level 4 soon. So next turn, if they don't just straight up kill me here, I probably am going to have to move out. I have, like, everything else I need. I just don't have a proper level 4. Yeah, turn 2, level 6 or 7 makes the game pretty insufferable a lot of times. And I think, like, that's part of... So, like, I don't necessarily think that's the biggest issue. the biggest issue comes from what results of that. So what Bandai's intention feels like is turn 2, make a level 6, not kill the opponent, for the opponent to then respond with their turn 3 level 6 to not win the game on the spot, and then remove the opponent's level 6 Digimon so that way they can then rebuild into another level 6 Digimon, and then they start trading boards back and forth. That's what it feels like Bandai wants the game to be like. Do I think they're actually good at designing the game to be like that? Hell no. So he gets to play out 2? Yeah, he gets to play out 2. What is this game? You would like to try it out? It is the Digimon TCG. The app itself is called DCGO, short for Digimon Card Game Online. It is a free automated simulator made by the community. And it's not very hard to find. You just search up DCGO. Okay, okay. That could be something. We're gonna add the Taimon back into our hands. I really want to take the Gaiamon too, but it's time. Then do they just have... Yeah, they most likely just have game here. How did it get so much security attack? Oh, he used 2 Atomic Infernos. Fuck me. I'm 90% sure off of all those card draws, he just had another hybrid for game. Yeah, let's edit this. Take all this garbage out. Probably don't need this too. Probably... maybe we don't need all of these. And the Grumble probably don't need either. So we could take this out, play a different flame. Probably. So they were using this one, right? This is the BT12. Probably don't need all of the Bokos. Let me just see what Japan's doing with this real quick. Because Japan had like a red hybrid list. Red hybrid, here we go. I hate the look of that. That looks so bad. This looks more correct. So, 2 Crimson Blazes. We need Spirit Evolution. Or Spirit Evolutions. They're only running 4 of that card, though? No, they have the other Takuyas. I just couldn't see them. So they're on... So, ditch this. They're just on... You... And this one? This one's a 4-elf? Yeah. I don't know if this is particularly correct, running more of this. I think maybe I still would want, like, a Kazemon. Just for the different colors. Then... They are on only 1 of this. And then... Ancient. How many ancients is the other build running? 3 ancients? I probably passed it. Where'd it go? There you are. They're only running 3 of this. And then what's their Tamer lineup? They're running 8 Tamers. So they are not running this. Then we got Takuya. So we got memory gain for looping shenanigans. And then only 1 of this? This feels wrong. 4-1. So they're on 12? Yeah. I'll just do like 1 Kaze, 1 Kuma, just for the colors. And then, are they both on only 5? How many is this running? This is running just this. So it's not even running this one. A Takuya with 2 or more color. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this Evo's here, like on here. Got it. And then they're a little, this one's a little bit heavier on the 4s. Oh, I need the other flame. Where is it? Here we go. So something like this, where it's not like too crazy. All right, we could try rocking red hybrids for a second. Sure. Serious today? No. I have standards, and Serious is so far below those standards, it's like actually probably almost borderline unplayable in my perspective. Combos are playing stuff for free just like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. How do you get games so quickly? It takes me forever. I exit out. And so, like, during connecting, if I don't connect to a game within, like, 10, maybe 15 seconds, I'll just hit the X button and then try to connect again. So I'm, like, trying to force the connection, essentially. What did I miss? Yeah, I mean, that's where big punches just are good. Like, just security attack plus to just punch the opponent's lights out and then just have the excess memory or, like, the ability to attack at the end of the turn is just like, yeah, it's fine. It works. So I could Evo for 2, punch. Not doing anything with this, though. I could tuck something underneath. I need to, like, do something, though. Maybe I just Digivolve into this. Delete my opponent's Digimon. Call it a day. No, we don't need to do that. Ooh, that's really bad for us. Let's go ahead and discard this one. Probably should have put this underneath in case I want to try to maybe set up, like, an Aldemon play. Right now, they don't really have that much memory. They'll be able to gain 1, so they'll have 2 memory to play with. But they won't be able to remove my Digimon because they won't be able to attack because they have no additional memory gain anywhere. So this is probably fine. Next turn, I could, like, Atomic Inferno, punch their lights out. Even Taimon also would have been fine. Yeah, I just got unlucky with seeing a level 4 with apps. 9 out of 10 games, it's over before anything really happens. Yes. And that's, like, the biggest issue is the damage output for a lot of decks is so high that, like, the reality of the idea of trading board states back and forth is, like, actually, like, a pipe dream. It's not a fantasy. We're not quite at fantasy levels yet. It's a pipe dream where it's like it could happen, but reasonably it doesn't. And that's literally just because the damage output of the game is, like, absurdly high, where it's just like, yeah, it is just more optimal to hide in the back, then move out on turn 3, pop my resources, and then just kill the opponent. Does this stun my Digimon? Trash any 2 Digivolution sources, then place 1 with no to the bottom. So that removes... Okay, so this is going into my security then. Yeah, and all I have to do is remove this, and they're kind of just screwed. Do I need anything in my trash back? Probably not. So I just Evo this for 2. What is this? This is end of the attack. Okay. From trash, we will go ahead and I'll just do the DP just to be safe. I can make the attack, swing, delete their Digimon. So now my opponent most likely just automatically loses the game in this instance. I have 2 of these, so that's fine. Play from hand, so that way we have a backup Takuya. And then I just search. Yeah. Look at that. Great searches. So, like, even right now, this is kind of moving too slow because I didn't, like, just throw all my Atomic Infernos into this to kill the opponent. The new SRT... Yeah, the price of the new cards is, like, absurdly stupid. Like, I really hate the fact that, like, AD01s, like, the brand new cards are absurdly expensive. Like, they're some of the most expensive cards right now. And, like, if I just play Medusa, I could just ignore the entire set. Or if I play Time Strangers, I just ignore the entire set. Like, the best thing to come out of it is literally, Shine Greymon got, like, huge boosts. Huge boosts. And the Shine Greymon stuff also could be used for Data Squad next set. So, like, those are probably the most mandatory cards. Outside of that, everything else is, like, borderline optional to where it's just like, yeah, this functionally doesn't really change the meta that much. I think the second best stuff is probably the Imperial stuff, just because Imperial is always pretty good, but the top end is the only thing that changes about the deck, so it doesn't change the consistency issues it sometimes has. So it's just like, okay, cool, you got new top-end tools that the opponent now has to figure out how to play around, which is not impossible. Yeah, my opponent just loses on the spot here. Like, there is zero my opponent can actually do to this. I technically don't even need to Digivolve because I just Atomic Inferno. And then this is all of their security. I'm just clicking for formality's sake. And then boom. Easy enough. Red Hybrid also has a huge boost. I don't think it's that big of a boost. Like, he was probably tier 4-ish. So, like, he was still so far below the power curve that, like, yeah, he got a big boost, but I don't think he fundamentally is better than, like, what some of the other top decks are currently doing. It's just like, would I rather play Medusa or would I rather play Red Hybrids? The answer is going to be Medusa 9 out of 10 times. Because Medusa is just stronger. Not running Crimson Blaze? Oh, now I'm having connecting issues. Oh. Alright, we'll reload again. Where'd I get that wallpaper? Bandai provided it. One Ice Wall, one Hammer Spark Insecurity. No. They don't do that. Here we go. Or what? Red Hybrids? Yeah, there's Crimson Blaze. What you talking about, Willis? I think maybe 3 Spirit Evolutions is a little bit much. Or I think 4 Spirit Evolutions is a little bit much. I probably would... Oh, I'm also running an Ancient Deity. It's fine. One Ancient Deity is probably fine. I could probably get away with 2 of them. Maybe I should play another Tamer. These are literally just discard. Particularly think it matters that much. What does this even do? When any of your Tamers with inheritables are played, one of our Digimon can Digivolve. Oh, does this have hybrid? No, it does not. Okay, so we probably run 2 in this build. Okay, so Spirit Evolution is supposed to combo with Aldemon. That's the gimmick. Oh, sorry if I'm dropping frames, by the way. So I probably can run another one of this, another one of this, just for consistency. I almost maybe want to go for Atomic Inferno. It's not searchable, but it's a really good card. Ancient Deity seems redundant when Aldemon does it better. It's mainly to, like, just grab a card out of the trash. It's not for setting up a Tamer. It's literally just for, like, a cute ancient play. That's basically it. Guess we could keep this hand. Aldemon has Rush, and the triple Tamer gives it security attack +1. Yeah. Seekers? Is this even a match? Like, is this even legitimately a game right now? I'm saying that, like, partially out of jest and partially out of, like, actuality. Like, are we really doing this? This grabs me just one card, right? Reveal the top 4, add 1 card with hybrid, Susano, or Takuya in hand, and then the rest go to the bottom. Okay. Yeah, this is probably okay. Is this a mem setter? No, just gain 1 memory. So he doesn't have any D-Digivolve shenanigans. So I might as well just do this. Nothing to grab back is kind of unfortunate, but this at least allows me to, like, start playing out my Tamers next turn or something. You actually removed Spirit Evo. So, like, the Spirit Evo is more for if you're trying to do, like, Emperor plays, but I don't think either of the Emperors are, like, particularly that great right now. So the idea is you use the new Aldemon with Spirit Evo, swing, discard a card, draw 2 cards, play out a Tamer. Spirit Evo sees Tamer being played out, then Digivolve into an Emperor. And that's kind of like the combo play that they want you to do. But I think just hitting the opponent's security with Atomic Infernos is arguably just better. Okay, so they're actually just Lugamon. I thought they were Seekers for a hot second. Oh, they live. And then he gets his detach, gain a memory, and then what next? Digivolve for 3. He won't be able to unsuspend. Or he might be able to. But his turn would be over. Hey. Now here's the awkward part, is my hand is not particularly great. What's his inheritable? Just +4? Eh. Not a terrible draw. Does this Evo from my trash? No, it's just hand. By trashing the bottom 2 Digivolution sources off, or when Digivolve, I get a trash 2. And then when attacking, one of our Digimon or Tamers can Digivolve into a hybrid from our hand. Why is it hand? Why can't it be from the trash? I'm thinking maybe just set up this Takuya. So swing here, set up Takuya, pass, then he's at 1. Set up Mem Setter. Not particularly great, but it's fine. With no trash, I don't think he does anything. Yeah. Deletion or stun with Kazemon. I mean, I don't particularly... So, like, I'm going to level with you, chat. I don't particularly care about red hybrids right now because I don't think red hybrids is actually that good. So, small little tweaks and changes, I really don't think is, like, really going to be changing anything because the deck is already still, again, below the power curve. That, like, it just functionally doesn't really matter. Like, against Shine Greymon, Ruin Turbo, like... Or, like, Shine Greymon OTK, or just a lot of the current OTK decks. Like, I think the game is just fast enough to where Red Hybrids is, like, now it turned from something that wasn't playable to slightly more playable. Like, I think these cards are fine. I'm not saying the deck is, like, that bad. It's just, I don't think it is a meta-defining deck or something I really need to, like, really test and tune. Because I think this deck has the distance. I disagree. You can turn 2, chip 3 to 4 security, turn 3, kill if they don't. They'll have an answer. What are you talking about? They'll have an answer. If both games are too fast, yeah, they will have an answer. You're expecting the opponent turn 2 not to have an answer? Red Hybrids can do something better than what Jesmon still does. I mean, how you're not seeing that much Jesmon. So, like, saying this can do just as good as Jesmon is not really that high of a par. Do I already have? Yeah, I already have it. Stick it in Heraborn. So we need to... I'll do a Flame. And then I'll do Kuma. I'm not drawing what I need to see. Do I Spirit Evo to try to draw into what I need, or do I just play a Flamemon and search? Because, I mean, I just kill this and I'm basically good to go. Or maybe do I just like Atomic Inferno? and just force him to block. I should have used it on this first, because then I could have, no, because I wouldn't have had the ability to check it, because he 100% would have blocked. This is the part where I'm kind of a little stuck just because I don't have my level 5 in hand. So I think I'm going to have to do the search off of the flame. It's the same memory cost. Garbage. Yeah, we're just forced not to activate. I think we're just kind of dead because we didn't see what we needed to actually win the game. I said better than Jessamon, though. They answer your stack, usually spit out 2 Tamers with inheritables. I mean, all the meta decks will have an answer for your board no matter what you play. But red hybrid sets up for next turn lethal? No. You're forgetting decks can start stunning Tamers. So, like, under Venusmon, you're still just fucked. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is just like, no, that is factually incorrect. Decks have the ability to interact with Tamers a little bit better now. So, that is just factually wrong. Pyramidi can start deleting the Tamers after deleting your whole field. Like, no. Yeah, I kind of just lose because I don't actually have a response. Yeah, like, sure, I could remove that for this, whatever. It really just doesn't fucking matter. Maybe I need to see another level 5 just to have another level 5. Already playing like 12 and 12 though. Maybe you just get rid of one of this. You think Hunters is good? I mean, Hunters is okay. It's not great. It's, like, fine. I think Hunters is going to struggle, like, really hard. My main deck is Rocks and you could kill Tamers. Yeah, but, that's if they don't leave anything on the field. You'll kill, like, as I play Rocks too. You will kill their stuff. They're not leaving big things out, so you could very easily kill their stuff and then start picking off their Tamers. Like, the whole point of hybrids is not to have Digimon on the field. If they don't have Digimon on the field, guess what they can do? I think I need to save this for something. If it's going to be 3 anyway. I hate the fact that this is 3 to Evo. Hunter is your main? I mean, Hunters is fine. Like I said, Hunters is, like, just fine. It's not the greatest deck in the world, but it's obviously not the worst deck in the world. We're talking about after wiping the fields. So, like, So the biggest problem is if a rocks deck is set up correctly, there is probably not really that much hybrids can do against it. Because they try to delete your Digimon, you partition, and then you ruin them. Like, you wreck their field, you wreck their playstyle as they are playing the game. Because of how partition works. I think we just end and we search. Probably grab the Aguni? Or do we grab the other Takuya? Because this Takuya is really good. I think we just grab the Aguni. Oh, this is the hard part. Like, none of these are actually that great in this situation. I still think it is the Aguni. Not the greatest draw. I think we're playing red hybrids very differently. I mean, probably. Like, I don't really know how much different you could play red hybrids. It's, you run this Tamer, and then you run this card, and then that's kind of just it. Like, right? There's literally almost nothing else to the deck. It's you run the 2 new cards, and then just build around those 2 new cards. Like, most people are just not even engaging with level 6s that much because they just want to use this Aldemon to gain a whole bunch of value. I don't know if that was fortunate or unfortunate. Oh, they're running... Okay. I'm like, what the fuck are they running? Is this by in effect? No. Okay. Yes. This is actually a pretty decent setup right now. It's not the greatest in the world, but it's not, like, terrible. So I could choke Atomic Inferno to 1, and then deal how much damage? 1, 2, 3, 4? Ah, right, because I don't have a Tamer. I need to not trigger these, so... That's the hard part. I guess, like, I can't not trigger them. Ugh. So if that's the case, then I do just choke to 1. What egg are they running? They're running Suno egg. Then we discard the Kazemon. Yeah, this is the unfortunate part. Now they can DNA into Sylphie, which is exactly what I wanted to avoid. So I think I just automatically lose the... Oh, they're not doing it. Okay. Yeah, they're playing like a more Time Stranger focused Jupiter. Is kind of just the vibe that I'm getting. So this is a pretty powerful setup right here. They get to do a lot of shit for free, which is kind of obnoxious, not gonna lie. But I mean, that's just the way the game plays. Yeah, it looks like a more pure Jupiter build. What are we doing today? I have no idea what I'm doing today. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I guess we're just playing random Digimon. Is Fen good? Kind of. Like, I mean, so my metric of good is based off of OTKs. So take that as you will for a grain of salt. So Fen can still OTK using his old setup. It's just his old setup isn't necessarily as good as modern OTK decks. So I think he's going to have a hard time, a very hard time, because his OTK just takes too long to set up or enact. Like, right now, the game is so hyper powerful that literally by turn 2, turn 3 is when the game ends. And if Fen is unable to do that anymore, then he's just a slower, not as strong OTK deck as other current OTKs. Oh. That was kind of obnoxious, not gonna lie. So, what do I do in this instance? Them de-digivolving me here was actually really huge. So, do I even waste my time digivolving this? Probably not, right? Because I need to just kill this. So I'm going to be using Ancient Guardian Deity to grab back an Aldemon, or an Agunimon. To then hard play the Ancient Gray for a reduced cost. I mean, or I could just draw into one and now I can just grab back the Tamer or something. So, how much is this going to cost to Digicross? Because this reduces it by 4, right? So, this is a 6 cost then, right? Unless my math is bad. Oh, I could grab the Aldemon back. Maybe I just grab the Aldemon back. Like, shoot. Yeah, I don't particularly care that this gets de-digivolved. I just need this shit gone. Yeah, I don't particularly care about that because now I could just dismantle his field. Because this does not natively have barrier. No. And then I could just Digivolve here and then just kill it or something. It really doesn't matter. Yeah, I might as well just Digivolve here since I can't use this right now. Ooh, Crimson Blaze. That would have been very nice. Alright. That was like the best I can kind of just do. How do you feel about doing viewer battles? I'm open to viewer battles. Yeah, the Mervamon kind of just sucked. Is this an Iliad? It is not an Iliad. So right now there is no Iliad Digimon on the or Iliad cards on the field. So they can't Merva me per se. Hard play Jupiter. Oh, I kind of needed that. No, I think I still would rather just use this. We'll just go here from trash. Now we get all the options. We probably would want Kazemon, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna have fundamentally just too much damage. Like I could literally just ignore the Jupitermon and they can't stop all my damage. The hard play Jupiter was crazy. Yes. That is a move I do not exactly agree with. I'm 90% sure that there were other play lines they could have made to make things easier. You should do a stream where you only or where you play against subs. I mean, I've kind of done that before. I can't necessarily tell on like OBS who's a sub and who's not a sub. I would be more inclined to do that with like a members only thing, kind of just like force people to become a member if they want to play against me, but that feels too mean, I guess. I don't even know what I want to play. I guess I'll just play a little Zeph. That would be sick. Winner gets to be on the podcast. I mean, it's if they want to be on the podcast. I'm open to people like wanting to be on it. It's just the scheduling and everything is usually pretty difficult. cross. I think I just need to turbo Zeph, and then I should be okay. Or, like, turbo, well, there's the Zeph, but I need to turbo into what's-its-face. That's usually the goal of this deck. Okay, that's pretty good. This takes 2, right? I had 1 Bird or Avian card and 1 Vortex or Liberator, so I just hard whiffed on the 2. Okay. There was an argument for Unique Emblem. I probably could have Digivolved because I had 2 level 4s, but I didn't really see a need to do that right now. Shoto out of security would be nice. Nope. This plays across Arts Tamer, right? Yeah. Katone is pretty good. Do you play MTG? I used to. I still have a lot of my MTG stuff. I just haven't touched it in a while. I mostly play EDH. I don't really play a lot of Standard. I mean, you could say I used to for a lot of things. I used to play MTG Standard. I have a modern deck. It's not a good modern deck, but I have one. Oh, you're just looping me here? Okay. Cross 6. And then that just nukes my field? That's fine. I don't think you get an attack here, right? So you don't have end of turn, then attack? Or is that off here? Yeah, you do have end of turn, then attack. Alright. That's fine. Ooh, that's what I was looking for. Literally what I was looking for. Now I just need to see the level 7, and I'm basically good. This is the awkward part. I need to set up the Tamer, but I don't have my extra body to suspend. Oh, what am I doing? I have this to unsuspend myself. Yeah. We'll draw a card first. And then play out Shoto. He missed his timing on the attack. Okay. That makes sense. And then Digivolve here. Suspend you to gain the memory back. Play out you to unsuspend myself. Suspend. Is this suspends one and then, yeah, okay. So I suspend himself. And then that will unsuspend this. I will choose not to attack here. I will draw a card. Yeah, unfortunate. Didn't exactly get what I wanted. So now I Digivolve into Zeph, Suspend, and then bottom deck, right? And then I could Vortex into your security. Then if this effect suspended, your Digimon return. Oh, I don't have my other Tamer set up. I needed this Shoto set up. Oopsies. That's fine. Just getting rid of this is probably good enough because... So I could suspend... Yeah, not exactly ideal, but oh well. No protection's kind of spooky. I just needed to see the level 7. Like, if I see the level 7, I think this matchup is basically free. Maybe I should have just gone into Medieval if that was the case. And then I would have been able to get rid of both Digimon. Could steal back turn with Vortex. Oh, yeah, play the other Shoto. Yeah, I totally forgot about the whole battle thing. That what, de-digivolves me? No. This is protection, okay. Yeah, this just straight up deletes my Digimon. Okay. Now I'm missing a 5. I think I'm just dead here, right? So I could I have a warp play online, but I don't think I do that. Oh, of course, there's the vortex. Now I frickin' see it. Can't be returned by hand. Okay, so I could still just delete it. Is 3 enough? So I think 3 is enough. Not gonna lie, Shoto's deck has a lot to keep track of these days. Yeah. So all they need is a rush play, and they basically win the game. Yeah, which they have. Yeah. So I just need to not die this turn, and I'm okay. The Taiki's extra spooky here. Yeah, like, so this would have been so much different if I did one that that other turn where I get a, like, battle, keep turn, and do stuff. But, like, literally, if I just see Vortex, I think this matchup is, like, free. But finding the Vortex sometimes is difficult. I don't know if I'm running 3 or 4. I think this deck has to run 4. Like, I think running anything less than 4 Vortex is probably a mistake. Yeah, now he has his Taiki for easy cross plays to use his sources, which is not ideal for me. Yeah, so now he's gonna Omni Shout loop me. And I can't do that much to stop it. Does this just delete everything? Alright. I probably am losing this. I don't give two shits about actually finishing games. Three Vortex? That's wrong. Factually incorrect at this point. You need to see the Vortex. Factually incorrect. Much better hand. I knew Vortex was a good card, but I didn't think it... I think they had to crutch it. Yeah. Like, this deck literally does not win without Vortex. Because Vortex, for right now, this very moment in the game, is the only thing that is making the deck anywhere near viable. So we've seen, like, in previous metas and whatnot, like, it can have okay-ish protections and do some cute things, but, like, it's nowhere near good until it had Vortex. And even right now, Vortex isn't super meta at all. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, I think I just have to give a lot of memory here and just play the Shoto. Because even in this matchup, it becomes a little bit difficult because of, like, Vortex's protection. Like, he just will be too big and immune to everything Rox does. They might be able to delete my show here, which would be a little unfortunate. Because they would pop the defense training. Because right now I need the show in order to make the warp into Vortex viable. The bad prog doesn't matter though. Yeah. Should have just played the agility training and waited. I mean, if I get a Zeph, then I think this is okay. It's just getting the Zeph is the hard part. Probably why I've seen people tech it in. Yeah, I mean, oh. Like, I literally just need to see Zeph. So I think I'm forced to do this right now. I needed that Shoto, which is why I made that play. There it is. Will I? Yes, I will at least suspend on suspend. I will not make him attack. Again, not super optimal, but... I needed to get rid of that stack, otherwise I was gonna be put on way too big of a timer. YouTube broke up my comment. Guess Sakuyamon deck may be a big counter against Show. Yeah, so like everyone was teching in counters for Vortex because Vortex was legitimately that big of a threat. Like legitimately. And then it turned into it turned into the same type of situation where everyone's teching against Vortex. So because of that, they like, Vortex wasn't really super hardcore. Like, Vortex was more of a gatekeeper rather than, like, an actual meta force. Emergency shutdown and red card. I don't really know if people were teching those. So this card unsuspends himself, right? All turns when any of your Digimon suspend, I get to unsuspend? Yeah, so I just make a free attack here. Black scrambles, kind of obnoxious. Yeah, so the reason why this person's teching in Trident Arm is literally because of Vortex. Literally because of it. Otherwise, this card has zero reason of being in the deck. So I suspend. Draw a card. Unsuspend. So now I'm at least immune. So their card effects aren't going to be doing that much to me. But I'm pretty sure they have pretty much everything in their hands to do whatever they want. So they probably have the Tamer setter. Man, think how much different this game would be if they didn't delete my Tamer. Because now I'm having a hard time setting it up because it just costs too much memory to do so. Literally, it's costing too much memory to do so. But them not having their Tamer is equally just as good for me. Well, there's their Tamer setter. Those dual cards are going to shove Vortex out of the meta 100%. They did Vortex such a dirty by designing him the way that they did. They're just like, this card is such a gatekeeper card that, like, anything that's not able to deal with it is just rendered completely unplayable. And then, like, on top of that, the dual cards literally are going to be, like, they're literally the clearest example of solution selling. So if anyone's unfamiliar with the concept of solution selling, it's basically when a game designs a problem and then asks for money for the answer. So it's just like, okay, Vortex is very clearly a problem. So we know people are going to bitch and complain about Vortex, therefore we're going to make dual cards, and then Vortex is not going to be a problem anymore. This is battery, right? Oh, no, that's EX11. Okay. Well, I guess it's a good thing I didn't play a Tamer, otherwise it would have fucking been deleted again. I love being immune. Yeah, so now Vortex slows the game down to a crawl. Because I have to deal with Fragment, and they have to deal with Vortex. Yeah, so I like probably my next turn probably is hold this in raising and then develop a Shoto and an agility training. Which is why when they dropped the all new Vortex dual cards, prevent the opponent from using options. Oh, yeah. So now we're just gonna stare at each other's level 7s. Because they're gonna anti-tempo me. Because of the tumbles. So now I get my turn taken away for trying to do something. So do I just set up this Shoto and then swing with Vortex? Well, I could kill this. I don't have to kill this turn. So when it wins a battle, so yeah. Because there's no blocker or redirect. Yeah, so I just swing. Unsuspend the Digimon. Battle this fucker. And then suspends myself. Unsuspend. I can make another swing and then throw Shoto out. And then that will allow me to unsuspend again. When attacking, I get to suspend one Digimon. If this effect suspended your Digimon. Okay. So I wish I could like stun lock his pyramid or his magnetic. That's really bad for me. And then I have to not use Vortex, unfortunately. Well, because what is the ability when it trashes? So he gets to start at 4 memory if I attack into his Digimon, and then my security is vulnerable. And then what is the trigger when any of them Digivolve? So do I actually Vortex into this? Or do I hold? And just block? No, I think I hold. They can't do anything about Vortex, so... Like, they could get an unsuspend, but then they're breaking their own partition, so now they're using more sources if they were to do so. So this is just a race to see who scoops first. It's basically just like an immovable object versus a unstoppable force type thing, where like we're just kind of waiting and seeing who's able to chip each other out, while not really engaging with the other level 7. That's kind of just the game we're playing here. So do they have... They do not have the battery. But they do have a Sunoriza. Interesting that they chose this one. I thought they would have chose this one to draw a card or something. So are they just going to load up their inheritables? So he's going to remove the Tumblemon from here to keep turn, and then throw the Tumblemon back underneath, and then put a whole bunch more sources underneath. So he's just making sure that he can give his magnetic blocker, which does not matter. When any of your Digimon suspends, this may unsuspend. So, what, you swing with this? Here? Because you would have to... Prog would be for 3. You're only able to get rid of 1 source. So you just choke back to 1. So do I just try to do, like, what am I able to do? It sucks that I don't have, like, literally any memory gain off of my inheritables here. That's, like, the really horse shit part. So this prog is basically as good as dead. Because I swing, I unsuspend myself, suspend myself, make myself bigger. Yeah, I don't think I can raise right now. So we will unsuspend. Battle the prog. Suspend. Gain immunities, make myself big. Yeah, now they're just kind of forced to eat the damage. So now that the awkward part is, what's my next setup? Do I probably just hard play Shoto, right? Because I have to leave my blocker up. And then what? They're just going to try to make 2 magnetics or something? Don't you just win? No, you're right. I do just win. I just hard play this Shoto, and then I could just redirect the attack into his face. Hooray, we did it. Even if Vortex isn't great on defense, it's got some nasty aggro. Yeah. Vortex kind of is just like a very solid all-arounder type deck. Oh, that's a good draw. We're gonna take the Honkoon because we need that to combo. I'll try to find a different level 6 later. I love this deck so much. It's just so stupid. This card is like ridiculously dumb. Oh, XL? Alright. Well, it's a good thing I didn't take that Mirage because XL doesn't really play Tamers. What? Commandramon? You gonna take Commandramon? Oh, that's a pretty good card, but not exactly what I need right now. So we'll just draw a card. Should have took the level 6. Oh well. Having multiple Honkoons isn't bad when I'm ready to combo off. XL shouldn't have the DPS to, like, really screw me over. I don't know why the Commandermon's in here. I really don't. I'm confused. Like, is it literally just to grab Darkdramon? I think there's, like, better plays than that. Oh, nice. So they have 7 cards in their hand. All right, we could kind of do something here. Oh, oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. I definitely do not have the memory for this, though. Yeah, might as well just choke to 1. There. Have a whole bunch of cards in your hand. At 1 memory. That security is about to vanish. All the whiffs. So far, this one Commandermon has grabbed a total of 1 Commandermon. Alright, I'll just put this back here, because the best one, man. We drew so well. So we have a couple of different options. I think we do it this way. Alright, stop drawing. So we should basically just win here. Now here's the tough part, is what's my... Actually, my follow-up's not hard. What am I kidding? Thank you, jamming. Alright, we gotta have fun. We get some big combos here. So, I could take some very big risks. I don't know if I take any risks. Do I have a Discord? Yes, I do. I can link in just a second. Theoretically, if I wanted to. So how much damage do I actually have? I think I have enough damage. So I get one more check, then... do I play risky? I could play risky and get a free check here. So... I suspend, eat this, unsuspend. No, we'll just play it safe. I have enough damage. Yeah, we'll just play it safe. There. All right, let me link my Discord. Yeah, if anyone else wants to hop in, feel free. Invite. Copy. Boop. Yeah, Giga, thanks for the games. So, if anyone else wants to hop in, I don't mind doing viewer battles or whatnot. Otherwise, I could just go back to the randoms pool. It's funny that this is a UI element. I could just, like, move around like this. That's funny. Yeah, there's a lot of fun things. Alright, I'll just go back to the randoms pool. That's fine. We'll just go back to testing red hybrids a little bit. I just like big punches. Like, turn my brain off and punch big. Doesn't exactly punch the largest, but it punches hard enough. Yeah, now we're getting into the wee hours of the day where, there we go. Connecting sometimes might be a little hard. You're gonna go to lunch? Have a good lunch. I think we mulligan this, right? This looks pretty bad. Oh, why did we keep? Why did we keep? I hit the wrong button. I saw a 3 and a 4, and I was just like, nope, good enough. I mean, that's not a terrible card draw. Puppets? I think we lose this, right? Like, they just kill us? Obviously, they're going to take the... Oh, they didn't take the Syndril. When am I on DCGO? I'm on... regularly? Regularly enough, I guess. Yeah, so, puppets won't kill us here, but they will put themselves into a very commanding position to probably win the game on the spot next turn. I might be able to react. Might is a really big if. Oh, they found their Syndril. Yeah. Yeah, puppets is, like, actually kind of gross. Like, why did Bandai think that some of these cards were good ideas? Like, who thought that this card was a good idea? Like, they need to be taken out back and shot. Yeah, like, this is just such a commanding board presence that, like, reasonably, what are decks supposed to do? Darn. I could Burning into Aldemon, kill the Shoo, because I won't be able to do anything about this. Swing, hit security. Or maybe I Atomic Inferno here instead. Like, I have to deal something about this field. Otherwise, I just die. I know this token, one of these tokens is gonna be deleted, so I just delete Digimon instead. He's got barrier and, like, removal protection, so I'm reasonably unable to do anything about this Syndril. I have to kill it twice, 3 times. So maybe I just Digivolve here. Tuck underneath the Aldemon. Swing, or Atomic Inferno. Swing. Digivolve into Aldemon. Attempt to delete this? Yeah, okay. We're having play lines. We're having thoughts. Let's try things. We'll try things. Yes. From our trash. Aldemon. Then we Atomic Inferno. We swing into security. Use the effects. Digivolve here. So I could get rid of the field or I could get rid of the Sendril. I think I just get rid of the Sendril, right? Because this is only once per turn. Can you be my training partner? I've been looking for someone to prepare for regional. I'm not, like, opposed to it. We'll just discard you. Play from hand. We'll go from trash. We'll just do a Greymon. And then from trash again. Flame. And now I Digivolve into Ancient, and that should be able to delete his Digimon. I hate the fact that I'm putting him to 4. But this should be okay. Because he deletes this. The Ancient will play back the Takuya. And then I just start doing stuff again. Because I use this Aguni to grab back this Aldemon. Oh, they went into Kaguya. So now I have to try to double kill Kaguya, right? Like, I have to make basically the same type of play, just try to double kill Kaguya. And then just, well, it becomes significantly harder now because I can't attack an Evo. Well, I gained the memory off of this, so I guess it's not, like, the worst thing in the world. Also, the Ancient will grab me back my Aldemon anyway, so yeah, that's fine. We will go from trash. And then from hands. Yeah, this is the really hard part. I think I have to swing here. Oh, he could just end the attack. Yeah, but it's actually in their best interest just to let a Digimon die. Actually, it's in their best interest just to straight up take the damage because I can't interact with their field. I hate this. Because all of his shit's just blocker and I can't interact with it. Yeah, now he just blocks with literally anything else. And then he kills my... Then he kills this. I think it has to be this one. Kazemon. And... Alright, what else am I doing? I think I have to search for something. It's either that or I make like a Digi-Cross play, which does not sound particularly great. All of his shit has Alliance. Yeah, it's moments like this where it's just like Red Hybrids is just like ungodly awful because I can't even deal with such basic things. And what I mean by basic things, it's just like, yeah, I have to try to double delete Kaguya, and that's becoming incredibly difficult. Because I only saw one Aldemon to be able to double delete the Sendril. And if I don't do anything about this board state, I just will lose the game next turn. Like, there is no ifs, ands, or buts. The only thing that would save me is, like, Crimson Blaze out of security. And that would need to be literally, like, the first check. Yeah, so with them having 18 fucking cards in their hands, like, what am I reasonably supposed to do here? Like, memory doesn't matter because they had this set up the entire time. Like, they just are going to do whatever they want. So the game is basically over. Like, I had to get rid of Kaguya that turn, or the game was over. And I couldn't do it. So, like, that's the type of stuff where it's just like like, what is the reason that I would even remotely want to pick up red hybrids when all my opponent does is just play Kaguya and I automatically lose the game? So, like, that's why I'm so, like, disinterested with a lot of the AD01 stuff, is because most things that they printed still will not be able to deal with what is currently already in the game. So it's just like, okay, sure, red hybrids is slightly more playable, but the majority of tournaments is going to be like Medusa, which again, running into the same issue. My deletion will not work against their Digimon, and then they inverse say, JK, you're dead instead. So like that doesn't work. Then you get like the other stuff, like what you just saw with puppets, where it's just like, okay, that doesn't work either. So like, and red hybrids can't deal enough damage fast enough to really say that it's like a relevant thing. Oh, this is Omni Turbo. Yeah, this is the Omni Turbo deck. So like, I'm not trying to like harp on some of the stuff from previously stated stuff, but like that's partially the reason why like I'm not entirely super hot on that. I kind of wish I had, like, something else. I didn't really want to use that Aguni, because I needed that Aguni for the Aldemon. Oh, look, now they could just hard play Omnimon, for cheap. And I am told not to interact with Omnimon. Too many cards will not be enough. Yeah. Like, red hybrids is just fundamentally too old and too slow. Like, the two new cards that they got are, like, great. I mean, thank God my opponent's not doing anything, so it's allowing me to actually, like, aggress and develop. Granted, they already, like, went through a lot of cards in their deck, so that's kind of spooky. So, like, my best course of action is just to try to choke at one. That's not good. Is this cool boy a mem setter? It is not. Yeah, I think I just set up Memsetter. Hope this dies. And then I could do like a cute rush play. But like this is where it's just like, okay, I'm not really doing a whole lot here. Meanwhile, I think Yuki being a free generic discard outlet's kind of a mistake. The rest of the card literally doesn't mean anything. But I think her just being like a free generic discard outlet is highly problematic. They found Lord Knight. What does this do? You Digivolve 2? That's kind of obnoxious. Okay, so they're taking that Omni. I mean, so far, this Omni Turbo deck has been kind of something, I guess. Oh, there it is. He found it! And then Cool Boy gains him a memory back. Does this bottom deck the Digimon? Yeah, it does. Fuck. Yeah, and then these especially suck coming out of him. So this is gonna go away. Oh, would leave the battle area. It doesn't. Okay, so he actually gets to stick around. When attacking, delete one with as much DP. When attacking, stun a Tamer. This is where having source removal would have been very nice. So I could Kazemon. When any of your Digimon will leave the battle area, trash one of their option cards and trash their security. Okay. So I reasonably can't use Spirit Evolution. That's whatever. Not that big of a deal. So I think I have to, like, Kazemon into Aguni, right? Or into Aldemon? Just say fuck it, bypass their defenses. That's so bad for us! Fuck! Legitimately so bad for us. Wow, this is annoying. I guess this is just showcasing how bad Red Hybrids is if it's losing to this. Like, I should have killed my opponent long ago. Like, literally long ago. While they were setting up. And the fact that Red Hybrids just couldn't do it because my hand was bad enough is, like, actually just slightly infuriating. Because how many did they freaking go through? One... Just one? I could have sworn they bottom decked at least 2 of them. BT21 Alda? No, because this Alda's good. Oh, this is so infuriating. The D-Digivolve out of security is, like, actually backbreaking right now. I would have been in such a better spot if it didn't happen. Look at all these cards. Yeah. Like, this is just the Omni Turbo slot. Yeah, and then he just fucking makes another one. It doesn't have Rush, so thank God. He doesn't have the Tamer set up because it's in his trash. Yeah. But, like, fuck. This is still obnoxious. Because I have to have Kazemon to deal with this. And then he just grabs his Omnimon back. Well, there's the Aguni that would have been able to grab the Kaze. Trash? Yeah. This Kaze's already underneath here. So this one has to be from him. So I can't even use this to make an attack, which is the upsetting part. Because this Tamer, yeah, this can't suspend. So I guess I literally just have to try to make the same play again. Then I swing, I Digivolve into Aldemon. That's gonna gain me the 2 memory back. Take 1 security. I needed this to live, or to be able to attack. Technically, I could have, like, maybe tried Crimson Blazing and then doing something. But, that doesn't seem particularly great in this moment. I think I just automatically lose because I can't deal with 2 Omnimons. Literally. Discard. Draw 2. Play Mumsetter out from my hand, I guess. Yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, so, like, the more I'm playing red hybrids, the more I'm kind of hating where it is because I don't think it's good enough. I literally don't think it's good enough. It does not have the speed. It barely has the damage. Like, and the fact that my opponent literally, how many turns of setup did they have? They set up like it felt like 6 turns. They set up for like fucking ever. And if I was just a real deck, I would have like just OTK'd them or killed them before they could have done anything. Been loving Bees right now. Bees is obnoxious, but Bees is pretty good. We probably just grab the Prog because we don't need additional Ukos. Hatch. Oh, why did I say no hatch? Fuck. I messed up. Why did I say no hatch? I had the setup. Probably should have chipped the security too. So now they could stun my Uko or do something unsavory. Okay, cool. Oh, but he gets an Evo for free. Yeah. And then gain a memory? Oh, no, play. Yeah, me not hatching here is, like, actually actively detrimental. I could have gone all the way up, too. Yeah, now here's the awkward part. I'm kind of just also stuck a little bit. Oh, they're gonna combo all over my face next turn. I just know it. Yeah, so we just do the thing. We just set up. And then next turn, if we don't die, we should be good. But there's a very high likelihood of us just straight up dying here. Yeah, all this is literally on turn 2. So this is their third turn. So games like literally end consistently on turn 3. So, I mean, granted, if I didn't fuck up, I would have been able to do way more here. So this is their third turn, so I should theoretically be dead. Because they could use this to gain 2 memory, and then Evo again, and then Evo again. So they should theoretically have enough memory to make whatever plays they need possible. I mean, or they just do that. Yeah, that's perfectly fine and valid. They just do that. Crest stuns my Tamers, right? No, it just returns. It's the Sagittarius that stuns my Tamers. Yeah, then he suspends. Oh, he doesn't have it? Okay, and then he digivolves here for free. And then he gains 4 memory. Okay, so he does have it. He's just trying to draw into... He just needs literally 1 Alter S. Or, no, he needs 2. Because this swings Alliance... Yeah, he needs 2 Alter S's. Okay, so he's trying to dig for the second one. He probably has 1. He's just digging for it. And then that also fucks up my damage math. Like, him Alter S-ing me just once fucks up my damage math. So I would have to absolutely dismantle his board. Which I don't think I'm able to do. Bandai really should look at the current state of Yu-Gi-Oh! And say, hey, again, games end on turn 1 or 2 and 2. Okay, so it doesn't seem like they have it then. Oh, they're just gonna stun one of my Tamers. So now I need to de-digivolve both of these? Or is this just when attacking? When an opponent attacks. Okay. Oh, but they're fucking immune to Digimon effects. Yep, not affected by the opponent's effects. This one is affected. I guess it doesn't matter. I basically lost the game. Like, their field setup is just too much. Yeah, so I am gonna have to battery here. I still think I lost this game. Like, there's just no play lines that I have that would even remotely equate to this being a victory. Because I could... I'm just shy on memory, too. I needed to use the second close. Fuck it. Do you have it? Do you have an Omni? How's the stream so far? Pretty rough, actually. Crimson Blaze. What's the current play cost of this? Why is it so high? By trashing 3, reduce the play cost by 2, so this is only 6. Yeah, and I don't even have blocker. Alright. Sad to hear. What have I played so far? Well, I've been on a big losing streak with red hybrids, because red hybrids is, like, low-key kind of trash. I lost to it once, because they high-rolled me, I guess. And then, I faced against the new Omni Turbo deck. That was pretty toxic. Yeah, like, I played a good amount of Puppets. Puppets was kind of brutal. Like, I don't know. Just the fact that, like, my opponents... Like, there's... I'm struggling. My words are not coming out. Because talking is hard. And I guess this is, like, getting to the point where it's just, like, the more I play Digimon, the more infuriating it is, because the more toxic the game is getting each passing set. So it's just, like, there's a lot of cool new things, but, like, at the same time, games are over turn 3, combos are taking fucking forever. Like, the game is just... not in a good spot. I always have this, yeah, always the same. When I play decks, I lowball, but if somebody else plays it, you get high rolled. Yeah, exactly. Like, there's just so many fucking toxic decks. It's like kind of low-key ruining things. Do I keep this? I don't know if I do. Oh, moly. You feel these hard? Yeah. Like, and so this is where, as a content creator, it's very, very difficult to remain positive on the game when, like, the more Bandai touches things, the worse it actively gets. So it's just like, I want to play Digimon, but Digimon doesn't want me to play it because the games just feel awful. Like, can I ask how Agumon evoed into Wargrey without evolution line? In the last game? So the last game, what they did was they basically were using the Adventure Tie Tamer to loop itself to be able to get free evolutions because of the level 4s and level 5s. And then the new Crest is like incredibly disgusting because he allows you to pretty much multi-attack. So he'll take 4 security without even blinking an eye. My opponent's taking too long. I don't care enough. I personally think BT20 was peak, but I personally think like BT20 was the peak, but busted their load so fast. So increased, like, the game is just horribly imbalanced. It's absolutely terribly imbalanced. Oh, this will take fucking forever. I hate this so much. This is why I can't bring myself to play Digimon after all this time. Like, I like the game. I like it a lot. But it's so difficult to, like, to not be... It's so difficult to be super positive all the time, Mr. Sunshine and Rainbows, when, like, the game is just so infuriating because of just all of those little things adding up. Do I? No, I Eliza here. I don't fuck around with anything else. I need to get closer to my win cons, and Eliza's getting me closer to my win cons. Like, I already have a Demetro to play out in Owen, so, like, I'm fine there. I need to, like, I need to outspeed Bees. Otherwise, Bees will just make the game so slow that it's, like, actively painful. I really wish I had that Crimson Blaze. Do I move out and try to do something, or do I just sit and wait? I think maybe I just sit and wait. Yeah, since they got recovery, it gets annoying. Yeah, like, it's not really recovery, but it's, like, basically recovery. Because as long as their security is just flip face up, they literally could just recover. And I thought that was, like, complete and utter bullshit. It's just like, what do you mean they can just recover? Yeah, me not punishing their field here is really gonna be backbreaking. I'm almost thinking maybe I have to actually run 7 level 5s. I think 6 is just too few. Like, I think I actually have to run a 7th level 5. Pretty good play there. Stunlock the Owen. De-Digivolve my Digimon. Annoying, but fine. I have to try to do something, otherwise they're just gonna accrue too much value. Yeah, it's unfortunate he made me de-digivolve, otherwise this would have been a really good spot. If I had the other Medusa, I probably would consider Strachio play. Well, okay, so maybe this isn't that bad of a Medusa play. I do have Raid, okay. Does that delete my Digimon? That'll delete this. Well, I mean, if you're just gonna give it to me for free, sure. Okay, now I Strachio. I think they had different math in their head. I want to keep one token around. So, I think I hold on to the Cyclone and I just use this. This is probably fine. Take the Reptile. Take the Liberator. The funny thing is, this will unsuspend and be a blocker, so this is probably fine. Do we care about all of his plus 1000s? I think this one. Because this gives everything blocker, and he could potentially pull that out. Yeah, I think we just get rid of that. And then we delete one of these. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely a silly play by them. I think that was a misplay. I think they underestimated their Digimon's DP. Either that or they didn't realize what their protection was. When any of your would leave the battle area other than by your effects. Do they have de-digivolve here, or is this stun lock? Stun lock. Yep. And then this is where they queen. I don't think the choke play here really matters. So this, they shouldn't be able to recover. This is a swap play, right? Oh, so obnoxious. Hornet's the top card of their security now? I think I just draw more cards. Drawing more cards is always good. Am I scrambling for anything? Probably not, right? So now I just casually go up again. I think we just have this in raising. Heyo, that's a good draw. Maybe I should have digivolved on here first so I could have gained the memory for this. Now we get a lot of effects. Play one. Discard, draw two. We'll draw one. We will digivolve. Where's my Medusas? Where the actual are my Medusas? Because this only has, so this still has this protection. Maybe I shouldn't have discarded card draw. Like, shoot. Actually, I could just emblem. Grab it back. Or offense training. Probably offense training. There it is. That's the card I was looking for. And then I play this to raid. And then I just raid into his Digimon because he already popped protection. So this should kill it. And then let's make sure that he can't grab this one back. It's about as productive as a turn as I can get. Y parece que verá el juego de Digimon card game en línea me enchada. Encanta. There we go. Nailed it. Yeah, this is why Medusa's good. I'm gonna quickly Google Translate that, so I know exactly what it actually says. I'm sorry. Google Translate from Spanish to English. And to think I'd play the Digimon card game online, I love it. There we go. Yeah, I mean, like, this is probably, like, my current exposure to the Digimon card game at this point. I'm slowing down on locals. I'm pretty much not buying any product. I barely am buying any singles at this point. Like, I'm literally just hoping the app does some justice. But, unfortunately, I know even if the app comes out, like, the game is still not in the greatest of spots. And that's what makes me really sad, is because I want it to be good. I want it to be fun. But, like, there's just so many things about the game that just, like, are actively unfun. And it really sucks, and I hate talking about how unfun the game is because I want to talk about how fun the game is. But, like, nobody else is actually talking about the problems with the game. And that's probably the more infuriating part. Going second. Oh, moly. I could do better. This is definitely not better. So we have to Hiroko and then Asuna. Any good takes on Shine for AD01? You've been trying so many things in the deck. There's two realistic ways to play Shine. If you're not playing one of those two ways, you're objectively playing Shine incorrectly. One of the ways is OTK. So you run a Shine OTK build. And then the other way is Ruin Mode Turbo. So if you're not doing those two things, your Shine build is actually incorrect. It is factually incorrect. Oh, okay. So we just need Marukimon and we're pretty good to go. So I could Agio next turn. So, like, move out and Agio. technically I could have AGO'd instead of Asuna'd, but the faster I get these two set up, the quicker the OTK is. This minus is 3k. That's fine. My opponent just won't have the damage in order to recover. No, my Gravity Crush. I needed that. This is not a Mem Center. All right. So I move you out. I AGO, set up Danon Cannon, and then hard play Haruko, then Danon Cannon plays in between. Yeah, that sounds all good. I like all of those. Oh, there's the Maruki. Okay, so we're basically set up next turn. We play Danon Cannon. I could attack, but I don't feel like I need to. Yeah, I don't feel like I need to attack. We'll grab the Rookie, because they won't be able to do anything about our Tamers. I mean, I could always just make the attack here, but... we're gonna grab the Garu. Alright. So, unless my opponent kills me here or wins, like, they have to win the game or put me to 4 memory, I should win the game next turn. So, hopefully they don't have the ability to just straight up kill me in this position. Honestly, Turbo Ruin Mound sounds good. I forgot what the OTK deck is. I could show you the OTK deck. That's fine. I have the OTK variant built. Honestly, I could just copy it and then just make Ruin Turbo as well. What does this give? Barrier and blocker? Yeah, maybe I should have kept Gato in my hands. This gets rid of my Digimon, right? Yeah. Oh, if I have 4 or less memory. Okay. So I still get to do these two. Ha. Alright, so I still just win against my opponent. Lovely. Does this have an all turns? When this Digimon would leave the battle area? That doesn't matter. Gato? Gato will minus DP and then DNA? Boing. And then we will attack, and this is all during the unsuspend phase. And now we get to unsuspend to start our turn. Lovely. Goma in the raising. Swing 2 checks here. Digivolve. Unsuspend. Oh, well, I guess I needed the inheritable. Oopsies. So I don't exactly just win-win here. So he's got barrier. Might as well attack into him. Yep. And then I could just hard play this and make the attack here. That's probably fine. Just to take the last security away. No. Chat, they stopped me from OTKing. Actually, I probably still had I had lethal, so I misplayed. I should have attacked into his security and then made this hard play turn. And then that would have been the game. So I'm giving my opponent a 1 turn out to try to do something. But they can't really get rid of Marukimon because 1, he's got barrier, and 2, he's got Sylphie to split something out. So I gave my opponent a chance here. Isn't this like the second or third Seekers deck we saw be played today? Yes, it is the second. Someone was playing Lugamon. And now we're seeing Pulsemon. What does this do? Literally nothing. Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna be lacking the damage. Okay, cool. Still won anyway. So here's Shine OTK. So, like, it's essentially just the same exact deck as what was being ran from, like, BT21. Where you're using this Shine to give your Marcuses security attack plus. Then you use the burst mode to play out another Marcus. So you're gonna like swing with your Marcus, Digivolve into this Shine, 2 checks with Shine, burst into burst mode, play out another Marcus. Marcus swings, burn a security. Then this will, then the Marcus has rush, so you'll have 2 more attacks off of this, and then you literally like hard play Rise or hard play Marcus to just pass the turn and then just kill the opponent. Like it's pretty simple. I'll leave this up on screen for like 2 seconds so that way you could observe what the build kind of looks like. I need to run to the restroom and maybe grab some water. So I'm dehydrating to rehydrate. So I'll be back in just a moment, chat. All right. Hello, Zelthist. I think I said that correctly. I have no idea how old this body armor is, but we are drinking it. Maybe I should grab a cookie. Hold on. Give me one more second. I'll go grab a cookie. I lied. I grabbed 2 cookies. Yes. Okay, cool. Oh. All right. So, in case anyone's actually curious on Ruin Turbo, I could build that real quick. Build all of the cancer. All right. So we use yellow eggs. We don't even run this, Marcus. 4 and 3. Then we don't run this. Is my level... How am I level... Oh, I need 4 digital gates. Oh, there's 1 treadmill. Honestly, I probably was better off searching delay. There we go. And then 1 scramble. Are we not even using physical training? Then we are on the inverse. So that is only 8? Ooh. Really brave here. Agumon. We need yellow Agumons. Search. Alright, so we use... Are they really not using this one? That's wild. Oh no, they are on trainings. Ha. Huh. I was just like, wait a second. It just looked like Renamon. So they're using only 1 of this? That's bold. So they have 8 rookies. Or is that memory boost? No, that should be... Yeah, because if that's the scramble... Yeah, I guess the Renamon art just isn't in here, which is fine. Then there's some other changes. Oh yeah, I need the ruin modes. So I'm 3 cards over? Oh, this. That's wild that they're only on 4 level 5s. That feels so wrong. Yeah, they're only on 4 level 5s. This feels so skimpy. Like, I've played skimpy-ass decks before, but this is, like, extra skimpy. But I guess the idea is, like, once you start ruin moding them, then, like, you're probably golden. At least, like, this is the Japanese version of Ruin Turbo. Is there a better one? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Correct. Okay, so it really is like up to the player if you're gonna be on 4 of this or 4 of this. It really doesn't particularly matter as long as one of these is 4 and the other's at 3. They're only on 2, so what's their level 5 lineup then? Oh, this deck is not even playing any burst modes. This version. What's their level 5s? Yeah, so I would rather sacrifice like a burst mode and like a digital gate open to run some extra rises. And their rise of choice is this one. Yeah, so this is more like what they're running for Ruin Turbo. You could get rid of like one Ruin mode for another burst mode or something. But this is more akin to what Ruin Turbo looks like. Not like 100%, but this is probably like 90% of what Ruin Turbo is doing. Eight rookies? Yeah, so you're using your options to search. So you're using physical trainings and treadmill. And then digital gate open. So that's gonna find you your start. You don't particularly care because like you just want to make sure that you could get up into ruin mode, and then you probably just win off of ruin mode. Like so based off of the 2 Japanese builds that I saw, that is how skimpy the deck is, which is why I'm not super like thrilled with this build. But when it goes off, like just ruin locking the opponent out of the game is like so obnoxious. It's disgusting. Test ride? Yeah, I could do a test ride. You could replace physical training with the new heat training. No, because, heat training is technically not in the game yet. So that's why I'm not doing it. Like, this card does not come out until, what, August or something? So, while, yes, you are objectively correct, no, I'm not going to do it because I want to, like, have my gameplay be as accurate to the current state of the game as I possibly can. Yeah, because remember, Bandai, like, it's the next Bandai Premium thing, and it takes, like, fucking 8 months for them to print it after they do their pre-orders. And I hate when they do it, and they do it a lot. But otherwise, yes, you are 100% correct. Oh, I need to set the deck icon to ruin mode. There we go. Yeah, I think like once the English players start getting their hands on this stuff, then like it's probably going to be more consistent, cuz like you have to remember Japanese players are not the most consistent with their builds because they build for best of one most of the time, and because of that you'll see like a lot of like random shit. I'm not saying they're bad players, I'm just saying like you tend to see more random shit from them more than anything. Actually, do I even? I think I don't. I think I just search for the Marcus. Two good Marcuses. I think we just take this one. Because we have this one. Sucks losing out on all of the search. And then what? Play Gato for free? Kill my thing? Nope. Okay. Hey, they are literally on the same thing we are on. Or we were just playing. They bottom decked Maruki. That means they already have it in their hand. Bottom decking Maruki. So how much memory are they going to give me? Gato? Yeah, I figured Gato would just kill this. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah, I was hoping they didn't have the Gato play. How old? Does body armor even expire? I don't see a expiration date on it. Bottom deck to Sylphie. Does that kill my Digimon? If it kills my Digimon, I'm scooping. Yeah, okay. I just played poorly. I shouldn't have... I played, like, way too aggressively. I personally think that start of turn is stronger than end of turn, because end of turn don't stack well together. If you're able to buy back your memory and maintain your turn, then you technically could get multiple end of turns. Which is just, it's easier to abuse than start of turn. Start of turn is incredibly strong. I will 100% agree to that. But end of turns are also just as strong. Okay. Choke to 1. Still need to find a 4, but this is fine. Got a lot of Tamers. So we need to find a 4 and we need to find a 6. Hopefully... No, they're gonna kill us, yeah. I'm like, who am I kidding? They're gonna kill us. I mean, he gets to do his play and set something up. Hopefully not a mem setter. Fuck. Of course it's a mem setter. I'm just gonna give him a 4 memory. Oh my god. I'm getting really unlucky with seeing the level 4s. Like, this is why I hate running, like, such skimpy ratios. Is because, like, it just feels so high-rolly. That body armor is really hitting the spot. So I still need to find a 4, and I still need to find a 6, and I'm just sitting here dirtling for the time being. And Rune Mode becomes less and less effective the longer the game goes, because then my opponent's able to, like, really set up. I mean, at least they're not doing a lot to give me time. That's why I never play with less than the usual ratios of each level. Yeah. Oh, there's my 4. If I could draw into a digital gate, that would be really nice. No, that's fine. So we Marcus. Because that's a mem setter, so I think we do just set up this Marcus. Because ideally we find our 6 pretty soon. And then we're like golden. Which sucks because some decks really need that extra space. Yeah. Or else they flat out don't work. Yeah. Zephyr? Well, there was our 6. So far, they have done almost nothing but swing into security and die. Twice it happened. Twice. Grab back Kaze from trash? Sure. Another Geo Gray. So I raise this out. I crack this, Digivolve into here. Or do I Digivolve into this Rise? I think I Digivolve into this Rise in this circumstance. We'll play a Marcus from our hand. This Marcus will give us a memory. Draw a card. Gain a memory. Losing my stack is gonna suck. But I don't think I have any other plays. I could have swung, but I don't think it particularly matters that much. I'm trying it, and it looks fine. Would we ever consider Ukos instead of Digital Gate Opens? No, you have to play Digital Gate Opens because of this card. Digital Gate Open means that you bank your Tamer play, and then you use it with GeoGreymon to get a free evolution. So it allows you to climb faster, whereas Ukomon does not. Yeah, it was not worth it to swing there. I normally don't think it is. I mean, he kills both of my stuff. Is this unsuspends, right? Yeah. So he blows through all my security here. Because this is only once per turn. Yeah, so right now, I don't even think a Shine Greymon Ruin mode does anything. Could I play Hunters next? Uko is stinky? Unko is very stinky. Yeah, I think we just lose because we literally couldn't find the rest of our line. Like, the deck was just inconsistent. Like, it's just so skimpy. I think, like, that's why I really don't like the Ruin Mode Turbo, is because, like, it just feels so skimpy. Like, I literally sat there and did almost nothing the entire game as my opponent just chipped my security. Like, I like my OTK build because it's just factually more consistent. Might as well play Gaiamon before Hunters. At least the deck got some support. I like Gaiamon. Don't make fun of my Gaiamon, okay? He tries his best. This would be really good if I could get into Ruin Mode fast enough. Yeah, because, like, you really need to get into Ruin Mode probably, like, turn 2. Well, we found 2 cards. It's pretty good. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. So we basically are almost good to ruin Turbo, literally next turn. Like, see, this is the high rolliness, where it's just like, okay, now I have everything coming together. I'm just trying to think how I ruined Turbo. So we move this out, crack this, play this, free Evo here. This plays out this Marcus. Then Digivolve here, end of turn, Marcus swing ruin mode. Yeah. Since ruin mode's gonna die, do I just use this? So I Digivolve here. End of turn, rush, swing, Digivolve into ruin mode. Yeah, I think I do this. Unfortunate. And then this can attack with Alliance, 2 checks. All right. See, that was fun, right? I told my opponent they can't play the game for a whole turn. Hunter does more consistent things than any other deck. I would probably disagree with that. So now what do we do? We're missing our level 5. I think we do this in the raising. And then I think we just do double physical. All right, well, there's a level 5. Yeah. All right, so there you go. There's Ruin Turbo. I did it. I managed to turbo into Ruin mode. Told my opponent they can't play the game for a single turn as I reestablish. And that wasn't even the optimal setup. That was just a setup. I know, crazy. Stop and think about that. All right. Do I even have a Hunter's deck built? I do not. I mean, Hunter's is cool. It's just that power creep doesn't let it shine. Yeah, exactly. I'll play a little bit of Gaia, and then I'll look for a Hunter's deck, because I'm actually gonna have to do some searching for that. Because Hunter's has not been good for a very long time. So there's no current, like, actual data to look at with it for, like, a good build. Because the deck literally hasn't seen any upgrades since, like, BT21. and even in BT21, no one was playing it. You could send me a list. I might look at it, but I might not use it. So like I said, finding hunters data is like digging through the Sahara Desert to find a piece of straw. Yeah, we got a lot of pieces, but not all of our pieces. That's Sakuya. X. Last format. So there's Bagra hunters. Or do you want like traditional hunters? See, this kind of sucks right now. I'm gonna have to tweet to draw. I could have just digivolved into Dugotch. Oh my god. Hopefully they don't have anything set up still. Or they still need more setup. My synergy with hunters is just to bump into security. That sounds awful. Like, chipping in security is, like, legitimately terrible right now. Bagra Hunter sounds fun? No. Bagra Hunters is not fun. You take that back. No! My Airy! I needed a Tamer. Not very good, but funny. You did not just watch my... Go watch my video right now about how to be good at TCGs. I don't like funny. I want to play good things. Funny doesn't mean nothing. Like, if I'm gonna meme, I might as well just not even play the game. Damn, everything I needed was in my security. So, I guess I just automatically lose the game in this position? Because I can't deal with this? Probably. Well, there's a chance. I'm drawing into my cards. So I could swing, Link, de-digivolve, and then digivolve here. Link. I'm gonna have to do it from my hand. Because I need to grab the Karis back. Oh, now I just have to hope they don't have a reactive play. Drawing cards is very good. Drawing cards is very good. See, and this is why I think, like, Gaiamon apps is probably one of the best app decks, if not the best app deck. It's so funny when people are just like, oh, no, Hadesmon is the best app deck. And I'm just like, is it? Are we on the same page here? Like, is it really that much better? No, Gaia apps is 100% better. How's the new Gaiamon ace for apps? Terrible. He doesn't win games. All he does is, like, facilitate a cute Karismon play. Like, that's basically it. He doesn't really do much of anything. It's like, okay, in this situation, like, sure, having the ace would be cute, but it's not very good. Another Big Bang Punch. No! That ruined my combo! I had it! God. I'm so mad. So mad. So mad at that. Ugh. It ruined my combo. And I couldn't even... these were before the attack. Oh, my God. I'm slightly tilted because of that. Ever so slightly tilted. So, I could unsuspend. I could link here. Make an attack. That's it. Oh, I'm so mad at that. I could Karismon here and hope that off of 2 memory, they don't have their plays. Oh, God. I hate this. The other answer is I could try to ace, but he could always just delete me before I can even ace. So I think my answer is just Digivolve, Link. Oh, do I even attack here? Yeah, I have to. From this Digimon. I think I just lose still. All right. Let's see what they got. They probably have everything they need. I'm hoping they don't. Nope, that's very, very clearly telling me they have everything. Hadesmon, you mean better than the other three? Yeah. Hadesmon's probably the second best app deck. I don't think Hadesmon is the best. A lot of people like to think he is. I think Gaiamon is very clearly the best. I hate the fact that I had to give my opponent 4 because I needed to remove that Digimon from the field. And paying 3 to relink the globe to kill it just didn't seem like it was doing enough. Well, okay, so I guess maybe I shouldn't have. Gaiamon has more pieces for app fuse than the other decks, so yeah, it has to be the best app deck. He just swings again. Alright, so with hunters, I was what, doing normal hunters? Bagra. I don't want to play Bagra hunters. Bagra's stupid. Oh, this is just hero apps. The fuck? It's not even hunters, it's heroes. Yeah, this is a hunters list. I hate hunters, actually. Like, no, not... Oopsies. What the heck? How did I do that? I, like, accidentally grouped them. Play this, play this, play this. I don't know. We can keep it and try. Hunters just doesn't seem good. Tweet's a good card to have. 2 Aries, kind of excessive. Yeah, I'm failing to see why Hunters is good. Like, I'm legitimately failing. This is another Heroes deck. Alright, we'll just rock this. I'm still very much failing to see what makes actual Hunters good. Like, it just seems like it does kind of just what everything else does. Just worse because you need more setup with lower payoffs. Just the fact that the Dugach can you have 2 Dugaches in Tweetmon allows you to app fuse into things more consistently. Yeah. That's not terrible to come out as security. Not the card I wanted to grab, but not a terrible security card. Oh, they're really threatened by... they're really threatened by my gossip. We can try some Cross Hearts. I tried Cross Hearts the other stream. Do I just die here? Like, I think I just die here. Like, because this is too much pressure as early as turn 2. No. So, I need to do, like, a double link type play. Or, no, I could swing, link, and then Evo into Globe. Or do I swing, link, Evo into Karis, taunt? So I could double link, but double linking doesn't do me anything. You may link from your hand or... Oh. I mean, I guess I might as well just for the draw. I think the, Oh, hey, Dragon Hub. How am I? I've been way better. I could use Raid now. That's hilarious. He natively has Barrier. So, I don't think I Raid. I think I just let him decode. Oh, he's just gonna Barrier? That's fine. Yeah, so now I'm Digivolving into Karasmon. I could use Haru to... Oh, I'm not linking anymore. Okay. Oh, I have to link in order to get the ace effect. Fuck. Totally forgot. So, I just completely, like, played that terribly. So, when I linked, I should have Digivolved. Okay. And then he's gonna nuke my Digimon into oblivion. And then I lose the game. No, I just lose the game anyway. Because that has Security Tech Plus. Yeah. Need to take out 2 cards? Jeez. No, I think it's fine. I'm trying to build new decks after playing Justimon. You want to play Leopardmon? I always hate telling people that's probably not a good idea because Leopardmon is not good enough. But you won't know until you try, I guess. I already know that's not the greatest of idea. Justimon already is not that great. Like, you're just gonna be playing a generic green engine followed by just slew of level 6 on plays. Like, you just need so many things for Leopardmon to go right. I guess we could keep this. It's not the greatest hand, but it's not terrible. Like, is there any other decks that are good that you want to play? I remember the day Leopardmon Green Devas was a deck. Yeah, because it was trying to spam out whatchamacallits. Oh god, fuck. Aces. That's it. It was a deck that was trying to abuse aces. And aces right now are a liability. They are not good. So that in turn makes Leopardmon significantly worse because now you're just running a deck of liabilities. And even, like... even some of the other stuff that Leopardmon can do still just isn't good enough. Like, there's decks that just do what he does just better. Yeah, we raise. We'll tuck, gain a memory. Ooh, good card. We'll swing, draw a card, die, effects, look. Ooh, Tamer. Ooh, cards. And then we just do this? Or do we Kotane the Shout 7? No, I think we just do this. Oh, we still need to take these pieces. So, this in the hand, Ballista underneath. Sea Animals could be interesting if you like blue. Yeah. Nature Spirits is not good either. Leopard is just a worse version of Vortex? Yes. Like, you could build Swarm Vortex, and that basically does the exact same thing as what Leopard does. You hate Time Strangers, any version? Yeah, I think people are gonna hate this entire year of Digimon because it's just gonna be a lot of growing frustrations and toxic decks. And Time Strangers is not gonna be helping it because we're gonna have at least the majority of the year be Time Strangers. The only problem is what comes after Time Strangers is arguably just gonna be as bad as Time Strangers. So there is literally no winning from this point forward unless you currently are enjoying how the game is being played. And if you currently enjoy how the game is being played and you think it can't get any faster, well, I don't know. I wouldn't place my bets on it. Like, because that was basically my big thing with BT13. Was, to me, that was the peak format. And I thought that was a very healthy game speed, game feel, and like just it was a very good format overall. And then training cards came in and power crept the game, and then Magnamon X came in and power crept the game, and EX5 was just one of the biggest fucking mistakes that Bandai has ever printed. Ooh, Shout 3 or Shout 4. Yeah, I'll do shuffle. We'll do this here. How hard do we go? That's kind of annoying. So, do we have all the pieces for Shout 4? I think we do. So, Shoutmon, Ballista, Garulu, Star. Bam. Look at that, a Shout 4. Draw 2. No. Swing. Yeah, now we just do... Oh, we're missing the Omni shout, aren't we? Yeah, that's one thing that we were missing was the Omni shout. Do I hold off then? Or how much is this gonna cost? So I think this just costs 3 instead of whatever. So I think that's fine. Oh, but he won't have Rush. Yeah, he won't have Rush. That's partially why I needed to do the Shout 4 play. Shoot. We play Shoutmon. Finish playing locals. That's why you run Omni Shout, as many Omni Shout as possible. It's fine. I have material save, what, 5? Oh, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Dang, Drake that whole body armor. I mean, I still have the Shout 7 play. I have everything for Shout 7. It just sucks that I wasn't able to capitalize on it. But I don't think I'm dead here, right? This doesn't feel like I'm dead, so they're giving me a chance. Bees are the only insect deck at the moment. You prefer Tyrant Kabuterimon as a Digimon, but it's not all good. Yeah, like... if we're already playing around... what's its face? Vortex. Then, your card is just a worse Vortex. Like, that's the unfortunate reality of it, is, like, it's just a worse Vortex deck, for bees. And that's a lot of, like, green decks. Like, green in a nutshell is basically just, like, hey, I'm just a worse version of Vortex. Because Vortex does literally everything every other green deck in the entire game does, but better. Without Rush, it's gonna be a problem. Oh, they don't have... yeah, they don't have Rush. Well, I mean, they have Execute, but... I also don't know what insect decks do. But I'm a Kamen Rider fan, so you love bugs. Main character supremacy. We're still missing the Omni shout, which is unfortunate. So maybe we'll see it. There it is. All right, cool. We found it. So now I can do it correctly. So this will pretty much nuke his field, stop him from reviving things. Yeah, this will be good. We did it. Exodia. We should have game here. Pow, 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 pow. Yeah, I think this is a mandatory when attacking. Yeah. Now he gets his on delete. Sounds cool in the name Tyrant. Oh no! Nothing I have will have rush to be able to just close out the attack. Suspend this Digimon. Oh, no. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have... Oh, the rusher, like any other rushes. Oh, that would have been funny. Alright, I think we got this one in the bag. If only you had the option, yeah. Oh. I missed Digisorption. Oh god. Digisorption was like actually borderline a mistake. And then they started to learn from their mistake, and then it was still kind of toxic of a mechanic. So I'm kind of glad it's like a dead mechanic. It's weird that Blitz isn't a dead mechanic, but like, or Blitz is a dead mechanic, but like everything has then this card can attack. So it makes like zero goddamn sense to me. All right, cool. Cool. They got cross-hearted. All right. Will this work? All right, so this is pretty much hunters right now. Oh, give me a second, chat. Hey, what's up? Dragon Hub, yes, there is a web comic on Webtoons that you could watch. Or not really watch, read. There's technically a web novel, but the web novels are pretty awful. I'm really having fun with this not cross hearts. This Hunters deck. I think it's really good. The only thing in the novel that they care about is it's missing the Zenith emblem. Zenith doesn't need an emblem. Oh, I'm gonna have to take, like, headache medicine. I'm trying not to eat right now. Well, I mean, I have pizza, so I'll probably have pizza for dinner. I got, like, 2 pieces of pizza. Does this gain me a memory? Yeah, it does. Thank you, Empire, for the $5 dono. I thought Medusa was the best anti-purple deck, but after facing Millennium with Ghosts, I have to say Millennium is no different purple. Yeah, Millennium's kind of a toxic deck. Because of he loops stuff. Oh, that's the worst possible! Hunters really sucks. Like, holy shit. Granted, yes, I bricked really hard, like, extra aggressively hard, but, like, that felt so bad to play. It was kind of just unreal. Webtoon, there we go. That's what I wanted. See? I take it back. This was obviously the best deck ever. I didn't know who thought it was a good idea that Bagra Hunters was a good idea. I mean, like, it's the only way to make Bagra playable because you're using the Hunter mechanic to just make your Digivolutions cheap, and then you're basically just a slightly worse version of Rocks. Like, that's all Bagra really is just literally a slightly worse version of Rocks. Like, if you are playing Rocks, or if you're playing Bagra Hunters, just play Rocks and Minerals because you're doing almost the exact same thing, but better. After this game, I'm gonna go grab my pizza. I guess we can keep this. It's playable. Like, we got Soundbirdmon and you, so that's pretty good. Do we just lose this matchup? I think we just lose this matchup. I don't know which variant of Royal Knights it is, but I think we just lose. Yep, we have to set this up. You can play the most broken cards in the game. That monster's called Magnetic. Magnetic is good. Magnetic is very strong. Sorry, should have warned you for the sneeze or the nose blowing. Ah. All right. What am I doing? I think I'm moving out. Do I just play the U? We move out. We swing. We use this card effect. You? Under here. Ooh, that's a good card. Oh no! Oh no! We draw one first. Then we save. Do we set up a second U? Yeah, I think we do. Looks like Royal Army Collection taxes. I mean, so far they literally have done nothing. Like, this doesn't really tell me what build they're on as of right now. Okay, that tells me everything. So this is start of main, so we'd rather have this in raising. Do I Digicross for 2 and then Digivolve? By placing one card with save and its text from our hand under one of our Tamers, we get to draw a card. Or do I just Digicross into Arrestor? I think maybe I just Digicross into Arrestor. No, I think this is just easier. Aw, sad pandas. All right, cool. This has, yeah, this is the one that has Rush. Chumon and Damemon. Oh, we're missing the Chumon. And then he gets to gain that memory back. What does this card do? When I would play a level 4 or higher Bagra Army traded card. Okay. So that's specifically for Tawar Rush plays. Does my concern get answered by the story later? What's the concern? I think we need the draw. Trash one, suspend one. That seems really good. Alright, so what? I Digivolve into King. So how hard do I go into my stack now? So I Digivolve into King. And then I go into Superior. So King will play out the U. Superior will already be big enough, so I think we need the card draw. Doesn't this have raid? Yeah, it does. Okay. So, unfortunately, I'm not risking the double attack. Yeah, good thing I didn't. I got double piercing. I felt like the story I felt like the story was story driven instead of character driven. Also, the main character wasn't on the same level as Yuna from Zexal. Oh, that's stuff I probably don't know. Does this delete my Digimon? Oh yeah, for each of my Tamers, that 100% deletes my Digimon. So, do I just Digicross Tawar here? Does this also work with tokens? I don't actually know. I think this is Tawar play moment. Okay. Okay. We will go, I guess, a Gumdra. Oh no! I don't have Rush. Fuck. I forgot Tawar just has Rush. He doesn't give Rush. Yeah, alright. Fuck this. I'm not enjoying Hunters at all. I'm sorry, Chatter, for like, if you find Hunters to be good, I do not find Hunters to be good or enjoyable in this current age. I probably need to delete a lot of other decks to try to clean things up. I do not like that deck at all. The deck felt so bad. Alright, I'm gonna go grab my pizza and use the restroom. So, here's, the Adventures, what I was messing with Adventures. This is not final, but, I'll be back in just a moment. okay. I am all pizzaed up, meted up. So I should be okay. Yeah, so Hunters, not my jive. Gamon's probably also unplayable. Could probably do a little bit of Imperial. Imperial is kind of like a weird cozy deck in a way. Like, it just has very clean and simple playlines. This is a pretty good hand. Arguably one of the best hands. Wormmon always in raising. Set up the dual Tamer. And we're off to the races. A mirror match, you say? Oh. That's something I want to put in. Do I pay much attention to the story in the comic? So, I'm going to level with you, Dragon Hub. I have read maybe 5 chapters of the comic. This is pretty bad. This is incredibly bad for us. YOLO draw? Nope. Yeah, I should have used this to gain the memory when I had the chance. That was bold. That was incredibly bold. I don't think I would have made that kind of a risk. Alright, cool. Now we just Digivolve down here. Good. We Digivolve here. Gain the memory now because it literally won't matter. Floodgate my opponent a little bit. Ooh, Progenitor's a good play. Or it's a good pickup. But the difference is I have jamming. Yeah, should have took the paladin mode if this was the case. Kind of annoying. So I have two options. I could Davis and Ken or Wormmon. Or I technically guess I have Vmon. Okay. Cool. They just decided to give up. Smart idea. Imperial in the big 26. Yeah, he got new cards. See? 2 whole new cards. So now we have to evaluate the deck. Yeah. Although my card draw is really bad, and this is the worst part of Imperial, is sometimes you will just have these consistency issues at random. Yeah, I can't really do anything with this hand. Holy shit. What? I mean, I guess. What, Digivolve it on top of a hero? Yeah, so this is what it looks like when you brick really badly. And this is the result of what happens when you brick. Is you start losing the game. Yeah, so they're just using this as a hero card to Digivolve into the fighter mode. And then this technically has partition with Kazemon and the other one. I'm just so bricked, it's not even funny. Hydramon Hybrid is kind of weird. I personally think it is very weird. I wouldn't run it myself. But, I mean, more power to them, I guess. They were able to beat an Imperial Dramon that did brick very hard. Sucks when you just don't have card draw. This is arguably a way better hand. This is like the starting hand you always want to see. Drop Tamer for 3. Digivolve for 2. Hard drop a rookie for 3. What are we doing? Frickin' Heroes trait, people trying to make some use out of it. To be fair, it always bricks Imperial and Puppets. Puppets does not brick. Hold the phone right there. Puppets does not brick. Oh. Puppets is one of the most consistent decks in the entire game. Yeah, it only bricks if you don't draw good. I mean, I guess that's fair. Very fair. Astute assumption. Can't argue. A progenitor? So they hard played the Taiki for 3. Did you evolve into a Raptor Sparrow? Grab the... yeah, Siege. Ooh, that's a good card. Do we risk it? I think we could risk it. Might as well, right? What's life without a little fun? Look at that. See? We're really good at this game. I would have preferred this one, but that's fine. It just means we get more card draw for better setups later. Oh. Fire Rocket? Oh my gosh. It's a good thing I didn't have anything in my security. Alright. Do I literally just drop a second one of this? Probably do. Alright, go fish. Oh. I don't know why people play memory setting Taiki. This card's not good. Oh, well, that does kind of suck. Well... he's gonna try to delete my Digimon, and then I could Progenitor. And then he attacks, and then I Imperial? Yeah, so I think that's fine. Does he have all the pieces, or what's he missing? Hopefully he doesn't have... oh, he's missing... he's missing one of them. So that's only 4? Oh, but this kills it. Okay. Oh, but I could Progenitor to save it. And then try to keep my inheritables. Oh. Sorry about that. There's just a tornado warning. I apologize for the tornado warning. Yeah, I'm still just kind of dead here. So maybe I shouldn't have used that. Ooh, that's a good card. Alright, we're gonna play the Wormmon to search. We'll play another Wormmon and do another search. No DNAs. Unfortunate. Get a card draw. There you go. Oh, I already had one in my hand. Duh. And we DNA. Gain some memory back. Gain some more memory back. What does this card do? Return with the lowest DP to the bottom. So, that would be this. So this gets to stick around. So that's kind of annoying. And I don't have Progenitor. Oh. Yeah, this card's kind of annoying right now. So I could... Oh, I can't be deleted by battle, so I could just swing over it. Duh. Do I have piercing? I do. Oh, well, if I did that, then shoot. Oh, well. To me, the deck, I just can't play our Vemon. And Sakuyamon. That's fine. I'm not a huge Vemon player either. So I think me taking away all of their resources pretty much means that the game is basically over. Because this is going to be a little hard for them to deal with. And they have one Raptor Sparrow to use. Man, if it's only this actually generated them resources. He does know I could just suspend it, right? Yeah, I probably didn't even need to block, thinking about it now. I just didn't want the end of attack ability, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, literally, Imperial just doesn't really seem like it changes. You're just running new cards, like, that's it. The rest of this is basically the exact same as what we've been doing. There's an argument to swap this out for something. I just like having a blue, having a scramble play. Yeah, I'm also, like, just okay running just one of this, to be honest. I don't feel like I need to go, like, completely Unga Bunga. Yeah, DNA decks are just really insane. This is probably okay. The big question is, do I Vmon in Raising, or do I Lydramon? Or do I Wormmon in Raising? This is probably a tough matchup. I think because of that, I Vmon down here and I Wormmon. Ooh. Do I take the Pail? Or the Imperial? I think maybe I take the Paladin. No. I think I just take this. That's fine. Don't be mem setter. Okay, that's fine. That's arguably just as bad. Because now he also gets the end of turn attack. The combination between these two cards is like so fucked. Because now he gets to nuke my Digimon minus 2k. Or minus 4k, I mean. Which is slightly sad. Is Adventures playable right now? Define Adventures. Because there's like technically 2 or 3 different builds of it. Oh, so they're 100% Ruin Turbo if they're doing this. Because now end of turn makes this into attacker and then he gets to Digivolve for free. And then here comes the Ruin mode. And then Ruin mode floodgates me for 2 turns, and then I lose the game. Oh. What's the playable version? Where is it? This is the playable Adventures deck? Where you have, like, Blitz and Cress, and then you just do Omnimon looping shenanigans. There's a couple of different ways to go about this, because you do have, like, some adventure tech. What I've seen people do is... they'll play, like, sometimes they'll play these, or sometimes they'll play this. And then sometimes they play this just to be able to get rush. But yeah, basically the deck is centered around Blitz and Cress and making sure that the opponent really isn't able to do anything. And if they do, then you Omnimon, or you just OTK and you Omnimon. This is probably the most playable Adventures we'll get. Because, like, their old tech, that's what, like, this build is doing, is just significantly worse in every way, shape, and form. You're very clearly not doing nearly as much, to be oppressive. So... Blitz and Cress is, like, the only way that Adventures is, like, actually playable. And, it's not really a, like, pure dedicated Adventures build. It's more of just, Alter S Turbo. Because Alter S, the good one, is not an Adventures trait, so you can't run any hardcore, super dedicated Adventures synergy cards. But if you're curious what the bulk of the deck literally is, it's Greymon, Gurumon, Alteris mode, Sagittarius mode, Blitz, Cress. And then the rest of the deck is kind of just whatever the fuck you want it to be. Most people are just using these because of the fact that, like, the playstyle for this just fits these rookies. But yeah, so, like, there's some stuff that you can do. Deck space is a little bit tight. So, like, it's kind of just weird how people are managing to find, like, room for shit that just literally I can't fathom running because it just doesn't fit. People really don't like, this deck particularly because it's just one big combo that takes, like, 5 minutes to do a single turn. Or more when you're doing your combo. It's not the most consistent deck either. So you do have to take that into account, is like, okay, it does have a little bit of consistency issues. But, like, when it goes, it's basically almost unstoppable. Like, literally, most of the opponent's cards just will not functionally interact with you. I'm guessing the regular Omni is too slow then? Yes. No, I'll set this up and then I can draw later. But yes, normal, like, so adventures will never ever be able to Omnimon, like, almost ever, because they have no actual support to get to an Omnimon. So there's no reason for normal adventures to Omnimon at all. It's just a dead card for the most part. As much as I want to take these, I think I just have to take Ukamon because I literally don't have anything else set up. Yeah, if you're playing Omnimon, you're better off just literally playing Nokia Omnimon. Island Adventures is basically useless in this matchup because they're just gonna burn my security anyway. So I'm missing a lot of pieces here. I'm missing the 4, I'm missing the 5, or I have the 4s. I'm just missing the 5s and the 6s. Okay, so I could at least retrieve one of them. But I might not have the time to do that. So, depending on what they hit out of my security, I might have to just, like, try to go for something. Well, I mean, I guess, well, they don't know exactly what I have, but they're most likely going to rip the Alteris out of my trash. Yeah. That's obviously the smart thing to do, because that's the only usable card in the trash right now. But this meta is, like, incredibly unforgiving. Have you updated Machinamon with the new emblem? I have not. I don't even think the emblem's, like, that good. I needed to see pieces out of my security. So I'm basically dead next turn, which sucks. I actually think that the token is messing up the tie. Yeah, the token is messing up the tie. That's hilarious. And not in a good way. Oh boy. Oh, I'm so dead. All right. Good decks are still good. Shocker, right? They basically moved out and pretty much was ready to kill me on their third turn. As my second turn, I didn't have my full combo set up. Shocker, right? Wait, there's an emblem for Machina? Yeah, it's a store promo. I don't know if the store promos are in the simulator or not. Is the set just RB02? I feel like that's how the reprints are all tanking. The new cards are really hard to get. Yeah. Digital Empire, it basically is just a repeat of RB01. Just labeled differently so stores don't get mad. I hate the emblem as a promo. I hate that most good things are promos. Getting destroyed by turn 3, a day at work for Digimon TCG players? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know how to make, like, I don't know how people play Shining Greymon Ruin mode super consistently. Like, I literally looked at the build, and I'm just like, it's so skimpy. How do people, like, make this actually consistent? So, the good thing is, Imperial can't really do anything when I combo off. So I guess that's, like, okay. A little solace in that. I need both of those pieces. I think we just take the cross. It doesn't really matter, right? Because I have no idea what's coming up and what's coming down. Then we hatch. Then we just Uko loop, right? Yeah. So, good thing I took the crust because I just saw the Alteris. Let's see what's coming down the pipeline. Absolutely nothing. So, I'll draw into the Garnet Memory Boost and then bottom deck those two. Definitely thinking of liquidating a lot of my cards or just quitting after this set. Also, summer is always tougher for me to play because you coach youth sports. Was excited for the set before the pull rates and pricing was revealed. Full price for half a booster box. Killed it for me buying sealed. Now $20 for regular SRs is killing me for buying singles. To be fair, Digital Empire, I'm in, like, literally the exact same boat. I've barely bought anything from the past couple of sets. I have not finished my master play set of cards from this block. And with the way things are, I don't know if I'm going to. Do we just take the Gabu again? Like, I don't particularly need any of these cards. Maybe it is just another Ukomon. Just to bottom deck these. I'm like burning through these like crazy. I'm at 3 security. I have to try to remove that. Otherwise, I'm kind of just in a bad spot. Perfect. Is there anything in here that I can combo with? No. Oh, great. Oh, we're just gonna have to try. Like, that's why I've been playing so much on the simulator is, literally because, because I don't feel like buying cards. Like, I am not subscribing to the power creep that Bandai has been doing. I don't particularly agree with the overall direction of the game, and I have not been buying because of that. Draw a card. Gain a memory. Digivolve for free. Gain a memory. Oh, are we having syncing issues? Because I do have the Sagittarius to Digivolve. Okay. Well, you have to go to work on Easter Sunday, and it's already late. Yeah, no, I hope you have a wonderful, Easter. Maybe you just ban Liberator keyword and fix the game. There's more issues than that. No, but, Angelo, or Angel of Hell, thank you for coming out and watching. It really does mean a lot. And like I said, I hope you have a wonderful Easter. Yeah, like, if I wanted to play meta, I would just continue to play Medusa. Like, I don't have any reason to buy anything new. Hey, is there any cool undead traded decks? Not anymore. Like, undead for the, like, you could play Myotismon. Undead isn't really that big of a type. So there's not really that many undead stuff that's even being played. Myotismon was about the most playable of it, and he didn't really get, like, kneecapped, but he's not particularly that great because of the setup that he needs. It's just a little bit too much. What is this? This is, how do I try this out? This is, the automated fan-made simulator, called DCGO, or Digimon Card Game Online, is the full name. And it is, free to play. You just go to the website. You could just easy Google search DCGO and be able to find it. And yeah, you're able to download it and try it for yourself. Zero thought put into this, but I wonder if the increasing the security cards like by 2 or 3 would help a little bit. I know they wouldn't do it, but it makes me wonder. Theoretically, yes. Theoretically. Because the idea of increasing the security would just stop and limit some of the OTKs from actually being OTKs, because most decks are very calculated on how much damage that they're designed around doing. We're gonna just do this stuff. We take the 4 and the tie. And then we set up the tie, lose 1 memory, that's fine. We just need our colors. Our colors? But no, so increasing the amount of starting security would technically reduce OTKs. So you're not wrong. It's just, yes, that Bandai does not want that. A rule change to DNAs would also help slow things down a little bit, but again, Bandai doesn't want that. Bandai's okay with the game being as power crept as it is. And it is a little bit on the unfortunate side. I need to... What do I need to do? I need to draw into something really good. That's not what I want. It's not what I want. It's not what I want. It's not exactly what I want. I could get an unsuspend. So if I get an unsuspend, I can make an extra alliance attack. Maybe that's worth it. I don't know. That was probably about the best turn I could have done. What do you think, chat? Did that look like a pretty okay turn to me? But yeah, no. So, I already have Medusumon built, so that's like, if I were to play anything competitive, the deck that I would be playing. So as of right now, I have like really no reason to buy into anything else. And like the overall cost of Digimon has been going up, and it's been getting harder and harder to actually buy cards, which is why I've been playing a lot on the sim, is because I could experiment and just mess around and actually have a good time with zero stakes attached and zero money invested into the game. So there's a high chance outside of Offmon, I might not even buy anything from the new set. I might not even buy the new starter decks. And I'm not saying because I don't think they're good. Like, they're probably interesting, and we know Data Squad's getting at least 2 BT sets of support. So they're going to do something really powerful with Data Squad. And Beat Break is also looking to be getting potentially continuous support. So, like, I think there's obviously going to be something really strong with Beat Break as well. It's just, monetarily, it's just becoming harder and harder to support the game. Especially with the rapid amount of power creep, where it's just like, okay, like, I buy a deck, and then literally the next set, it's power crept out, and then the next deck that I have to buy is over $100. And they pop out a set, like, literally every 2 months, it feels like. So it's just like, I literally have no room to breathe. I need to constantly change my deck, and, like, it's just becoming unsustainable for your average player. So, I'm just feeling very priced out of the game, which is why I'm, like, a huge advocate for, like, accessibility and whatnot. Because I want to play the game just as much as everyone else, but when it becomes significantly harder to buy this cards and support the game, especially as it gets more and more expensive, then, like, what am I actually supposed to do? I guess, like, make more money to spend on cardboard? Like, I don't know. We have our colors. I guess we could keep this. Honestly, the only thing keeping me interested in buying physical cards and collecting, honestly, the only real thing keeping me interested in buying physical cards is to collect and make interesting binder pages. I mean, I would love to finish my master playset of all of the stuff from this block, but, like, what am I realistically going to be doing? Like, this is the year, like, I stopped buying Digimon cards? Like, I would even just like to finish my promo binder. Like, just have these master sets up to a certain point. But then I'm going to be, like, running into the buddy fight situation where I'm just sitting on decks upon decks, and I'm not able to move them. So it's like, what am I realistically doing then? Like, and that's kind of why I was really hoping for the mobile app to come out, is so I have another avenue to actually play Digimon. And Bandai still is putting a lot of work into that app. And I'm not saying, like, oh, I need this app to come out, like, ASAP. I'm just saying that it would have been nice to have had the mobile app this year rather than wait a whole nother year for it. Because I don't know where the game is going to end up. Like, I have no idea how well AD01 is selling. I have no idea with the rapid amount of power creep and the increased amount of sets per year. I have no idea how that's going to have long-term impact on the game. Then again, it's mainly older cards, since the art is why I got into Digimon anyway. Digimon's got fantastic art. And they'll continue to have fantastic art. It's just, it's becoming, like, and that's the part that I hate, is, like, it's just becoming harder to play the game I want to play. Bandai's not making it easy on me. I guess I could move out. It's not like it's gonna hurt anything. So I could get a free Evo here. Yeah, maybe I do it anyway. Just YOLO, see what I get. Oh, sick. Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't really do anything about that. I wish the ban lists were aggressive, were more aggressive early on. That's not necessarily incorrect. If Bandai took better care of the overall design of the game, then I think that we could have had way less power creep as rapid as we did. You've been pretty good with building 1 to 2 good decks that are competitively viable for a few sets. You have Time Strangers, Shine, and Cross. Admittedly, I don't like the growing power creep in the game. I feel like that's the sentiment with most players, is like they just don't like the power creep. Like, games are just ending functionally too fast. Why is this here? Is this here just for Alliance? Oh, that's not good for me. Yeah, that's definitely not good for me. Do I just Gabu here? Like, hard play Gabu, Digivolve into Melga? Oh, maybe I don't. Maybe I just Digivolve. Then so Digivolve, Melga. So actually, maybe the Gabu play is still functionally cheaper, right? Like, I get less abilities, but like it is just cheaper. So, delete one of the opponent's level 5, and then for every 2-color Tamer, one of the opponent's Digimon or can't unsuspend. Yeah. So, maybe I just hard play Gabu for 2, and then Digivolve using this into Melga for, like, what, 1? So, Digivolve for 2, Digivolve for free, yeah, so it is probably cheaper just to hard play Gabu and then just Digivolve up that way. Yeah, not a super strong play, but the fact that this is repeating means this probably will never be able to attack. This Garou is, like, insanely good. It's just a shame that the cards around him just make it very hard for him to be good. I think I just took his turn away. I think my opponent's, like, actually, like, what do I do? Oh, well. I guess that's what they do. So they kill my Bio, which is unfortunate. I would have liked to use that. Yeah, no blocker. That's fine. We'll unsuspend. We'll delete. And then these two won't be able to suspend. That's fine. There's, like, literally nothing in his trash anyway. Honestly, maybe I do just pitch the Angelomon. No, I think I keep the Angelomon. I think I just pitch the Matt and TK. I think for right now, I just need to have a good setup going. So, like, I'm in, like, full-blown control mode just because I'm purposely slowing down the pace of the game. Because his two main cards will not be able to suspend. Which is funny. Although, if they draw into another cross 7, then I might be in some trouble. Ooh, Omnimon. Okay. So he's banking on the delete. So if I just Digivolve, remove the threat, I should be fine. We'll search. Ayo, Wargreymon. Let's go. We're doing the thing, chat. We're doing the thing. You gotta go too? Yeah, happy Easter to you, Digital Empire. I think we still just get rid of the Tamer. So one of these is gonna be dying. So I think we just select both of them, because I think both of them are gonna die, right? Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is truly unfortunate. Oh, so I can make another alliance attack. Actually, it's probably best to not make an alliance attack. Because this means Omnimon is game. Do I have piercing? I do. I don't need to pierce. Oh, that's unfortunate. There we go. Oh, held my breath for that one. Absolute nail biter. Yeah, Adventures is fun. It's just I'm not paying the exorbitantly high prices for Adventures, considering Adventures is also just not tier 1. It's tier fun. Alright, what else do we got? Thank God Melga didn't die. There was a high chance Melga was not going to die. Very high. And it's all about them calculated risks. The only thing in their deck that would be able to DP-wise have Melga be defeated was... Oh, this is just awful. Alright. Okay, that's a little bit better. Not entirely what I want to see. No, I set up the Tamer first. I know better. I know better. Alright. Still a little confused. I think we just take the Gabu, right? In case we, like, get a warp play lined up. Oh. Okay. It's just Machiniermon. Machiniermon's probably really annoying for this deck. They're putting a lot of pressure on because of how stupid Ukomon is as a card. Yeah, they put, like, an insane amount of pressure on. So we Gabu down here. Oh, I wish I had more colors. Not having my Tamers is absolutely awful. Yeah. Of course, now I see the Tamer. I think I just de-digivolve them. And then I could set up a Wargray next turn. So, making my Digimon immune is kind of... Okay, that's good at least. I have blocker now. What do I do in this situation? In this, situation? I think I have to go for a Lily play. I think we just take the Gabu again. Yeah, Warp Tamers are... Warp Tamers as the matchup is coming, or as Machine is coming, yeah. Yeah, there's that. And then he's gonna de-digivolve me. And then I need to rely on the Mega Kabu to get rid of this. Or to, like, stop the threat. Adventure deck with Omni is actually more expensive than what possibly is the best deck in the game. Yes. If you want to know a fun fact, most decks that are casual are actually just objectively more expensive than the competitive decks half the time. Oh, my opponent can turn this off. Shoot. So I just have to live this turn. Oh, there's no way I'm living. All right. Yeah, I think the ace play probably just ended up killing me and they just had enough D-Digivolve to play around my shit. So that was a pipe dream thinking I could live that. But my setup was just really awkward and pretty bad. And then I didn't have the ability to respond. So like that's a prime example of like if you don't have the ability to respond to Ukomon, Ukomon just snowballs so hard. And that's why I hate that card so much, is because like with how hyper condensed Digimon is as a game, Ukomon just condenses it even further. So it's just like, oh yeah, most decks without Ukomon can win in 3 turns. Well, they're almost guaranteed to win in 3 turns because of Ukomon. So it's just like, fuck, what do you do? I do think Machinedramon is probably an underrated deck right now. I think, like, he's actually still perfectly viable. It's just there's not a lot of attention on him because, obviously, he's yesterday's deck. Trying to build Vortex and you're not liking the deck much? Yeah, the Uko tempo goes so hard. It's insane. Vortex is like, okay. It takes a little bit of getting used to, though. He has some pretty awkward play lines. Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, the fact that I have no reactability to this Biomon is kind of annoying. Oh, he's just gonna Evo it? He's gonna give me more memory? 1 more memory? Which means I could Angelmon and... Oh, no. Okay. We'll do a Toge. Darn. a second one. Not entirely what I want. I would have liked different colors. Toge, and then Toge into Lily. Lily, bottom deck my thing. That's fine. Not the end of the world. Yeah, let's not go for any of those. Oh, all right. What are they gonna possibly do with all of that memory? Set up another one. Bergermon, double Evo. Okay, so that ate up one suspend. Whoa. All right. Kind of rude there. It was legitimately kind of rude. So I do this. Then I do this. Then I do this. Do we take the other 5? We got a lot of 5s. I think maybe I take the backup 4, even though I have the Angemon. Let's hope nothing goes wrong. Good. Good. Yeah, sure. I'll play this for one, or oh, that's for two. Whoopsies. A little bit more memory than I wanted. That's fine. This just means I get 3 checks here. So, what are your thoughts on the new keyword ascend? You find it pretty cool. Even if on deletes are kind of bad right now. I think ascend is fine. Oh. Like, I don't know. I guess I'll have to just see how things playing out. To kind of just really get a gauge on ascend. I think on deletes are still like prevalent right now. They're not like completely irrelevant. Yeah, so I guess now he gets to go a little crazy. He's got rush, so that's kind of spooky. So now he could double digi. His Digimon being immune was kind of obnoxious. The D-Digivolve is super brutal right here. Is that basically turned my Our Courage offline? Means I can't ace either? Elga. And this multi-attack? No, he could just play out a level 4, so he could play out a Toge or a Bergermon and then just build a second stack pretty quickly. Because that on play will let him Digivolve into a level 5. So he could Alliance here, take 2 checks. Oh, nope, that's just game. Okay. So he could Alliance here, take 2 checks. Alright. He was basically doing the same thing that I was, just using the wrong cards. But he had a slightly better setup, so he won. Is this a greedy hand to keep? There's like 0 card draw in this hand. It's so greedy. I could see Jupitermon Ascend incoming. That would be kind of spooky. Isn't Juno the only one with angels? Kind of. Oh, we probably just lose this then. Okay, maybe not. Interesting. Kari to slow things down. I still use Digimon with on deletes, but it's pretty rough sometimes. Yeah, there's certain decks that just like get around on deletes. Like, blue definitely is one of the big ones that gets around on deletes. But there right now isn't really, like, any, like, super prevalent blue deck. It's mostly, like, de-digivolve to try to get around on deletes right now. Oh, this does have raid. Okay. Yeah, having no 4s and no 6s right now really kind of sucks. Medusa, Millennium, and Rocks get around on delete. Yeah, they use de-digivolve to get around on delete. Medusa just ignores it, because Medusa can. Is he actually gonna, like, raid into my Digimon? So he could gain 2 memory from that, right? 3 memory because of the Kari? Well then. Wargrey pops out of security? That almost makes Omnimon's assemble online. Interesting. Um... Yeah, I have to do awkward cycling. What do I get rid of? I think maybe I do just get rid of the Lily. How? Howmon Ace? Do I even bother playing any of these two now? Probably not. I mean, like, I just keep his field stunned forever, right? Like, this is the part where I kind of just start winning. And then he gets rid of my Digimon, and then I Omnimon him. Medusamon ignores on deletes, which affects the opponents. Yeah, because Medusamon can tuck the Digimon that's causing the on delete. Yeah, I think we just, assemble the Omnimon. Oopsies. Oh well. Double lockdown. Let's go. Alright. So, does anyone believe Dynasmon is actually good right now? Candlemon? So why are they playing this? Is it because it's a data? Or is it because of the inheritable? I'm so confused. And then that what? Minus is 6k my stuff? Minus is 12? Oh, it doesn't even kill my stuff. It doesn't even kill my stuff, chat! Oh my god. Is this even a game right now? Like, legitimately, is this even a game? This really... Sorry if I was silent. I'm still just kind of awestruck right now on how much of a not game this feels. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? We'll just trigger more things. What's up? Do you enjoy the tornado? I know, right? I just sat here, and I apologize.
Basement, but run to if you really needed to.
Yeah. But I just
stream. I want to live.
No, I'll die for my stream. You kidding me? I will die for my chatters.
I mean, you got a pretty sizable audience.
37 concurrent viewers. Views throughout the day, 845.
I feel like you used to have like.
Twitch is so much harder. I don't know why. I mean, granted, I make way less money on YouTube stream than Twitch stream. I mean, my audience is already here, so like it's just easier.
So I need to go out and buy a veggie tray. Then I'm gonna go and take care of Alice's trash. Thanks for taking care of packing up. She told me that you packed up her car, so I mean,
Yeah.
really appreciate
Do you need help taking out Alice's trash? I could always stop for that.
I need to come home and use the bathroom. Me.
Okay. Give me this game, and then I can wrap things up. I've been streaming for almost 8 hours, so okay. I think that's a good
wrap.
Yeah, and then there's probably some anime because this weekend started some stuff, so I don't know. Is this a good hand? Probably not. So we'll see. No, just nasally. I took vitamin C, okay, sir?
Thank you.
No. It just happens when I talk too much. The phlegm that normally I can spit out stays because I'm talking. And I'm not actively getting it out. So, trust me, I'm not sick. All Tamers. Great. Which one do I play first? Probably one that would gain me memory. So probably this one, because this can set up the others. Go, my little Dynaspawn. Yeah, no, Dynaspawn, awful, terrible. If anything, that very, very firmly cemented how far behind the 8-ball Dynaspawn actually is. Dynaspawn's like in a trash tier of its own. Okay, that's a decent amount of memory. I'll take that. Red. And purple. / yellow. Aw. So I Digivolve here. Use this effect. Play out Biomon. Biomon effect finds me a level 5. Punch. Then Digivolve here. Set up blocker. Not exactly the most ideal of play lines. I would have liked to have gotten like my level 5 sooner, but it's you do what you gotta do. So he could Digivolve this. Hopefully he can't out my field. Searching, take JP. And then Digivolve JP? Yeah. Yeah, I just had to respond to the Ukomon. I hate doing it, but you gotta do it. And then this gives him the memory back. And then from your hand, so this will probably Digivolve into something that'll out my Digimon. I mean, I'm gonna let the attack go through. Oh, he just kills one thing. Kind of obnoxious. Maybe the correct answer was the level 3, or the level 4. Oh, and that kills this too? Yeah, the correct answer was 100% the level 4 then. I'm falling behind real quickly, chat. Really quickly. And it's not because his deck is actually good. It's because I probably made a misplay. And I'm just very much behind. So I don't have Rush set up. So I could set Rush up, right? And then this will Digivolve into this. Yeah. So this is 1 cost. So actually it is just more beneficial for me not to Digivolve. Like memory-wise. I'm literally just better off hard playing Togemon. So I can... So I hard play Togemon for 2. Use this effect. Set up Rush. And then Togemon's effect lets me Digivolve into a Kabuterimon. I don't think I have the ability to attack, though. If I do that. So I need to get, like, both out? So, yeah, I need the ability to get both out, and I don't think I have that. Yeah, because I can't make the attack here. And then he just has game on field. Alright, cool. Alright, let me see if I could get, like, one quick game with just, like, some stupid OTK deck. If not, I'm just gonna concede. So I could get going. I guess we could keep this. Not terrible. Yeah, I don't think Adventures is quite there, chat. Like, Adventures feels very tier 3. Like, maybe tier 4. Okay, we're, like, 90% almost all together. That's kind of insane. Do we shoot? No, I think we just physical training. Just be as memory efficient as possible. That's a really good draw, because now we could use either. You got to get that one last high off. Yes, I really do need to get that high off. So do I have the ability to OTK my opponent from here? So let's find out. Oh, I think I have to use the shoe. I don't know, because I set up the Mirai, and then what am I finding with the Mirai? Because I don't have the emblem to Digivolve for free. So I think I have to go into Shushu, create the token. So I think here I have to play Sistermon CL, right? So CL can gain me a memory, and then I Mirai. Oh no. Because when I attack, I'll... Oh, So what am I playing out for free then? No, it has to be CL, because I'm going to, overclock. So I swing with Alliance. And then I play the Mirai. I think we take the shoe. And then we overclock. Delete this. Make the attack. I guess we didn't have enough memory. Or enough bodies. Because they needed to have a body out. We'll trash the top security. That's fine. With 2 Art Courages, what do I do here? Do we just shoe? Or do we just set up another Mirai? No, I think I shoe here. Like, it's a lot of memory, but, yeah, so if my opponent had a body on the field... then I definitely would have potentially had lethal here. That's not good. That's also not good. Alright, let's see what they got. Last donation for the stream, but feels kind of unfair. Trainings can search themselves. No other option can do that? Yeah. Trainings are kind of broken like that. Skull Greymon? Alright. I mean, it felt very good hitting those 5 security checks. Felt very good. So now he gets a free Evo. Is he gonna Melga here? No. He's bouncing both of them? Yeah. And then I should have barrier, so he can't attack over me. Well, I mean, he can. He's just gonna, I don't think this is a smart play. Oh, well, I guess he could Melga this, then. And he's got Rush, so he's got a lot. So maybe that was a mistake playing the Shoo-Shoo. How cold is it? Only 53? Is that in Celsius or Fahrenheit? If there's a security Shoo-Shoo out of my security, then that's gonna be really good. Otherwise, I might just have died here. I might still just die here. Holy shit.
Combo?
Yeah, they're comboing off really hard because they had all their Tamers. Yeah, that's irrelevant. This just doesn't suspend. So this has double alliance, can unsuspend. So he's gonna what? Do double alliance, unsuspend, or no, single alliance? So 2 checks. No, he is double alliancing. Triple alliance? Yellow Scramble's pretty good. Alright, yeah, and then they just kill me. Cool. Alright. That is going to be it for today. Wish I would have gone off on a high. But, I mean, I guess I just misplayed, and I could have probably played a little bit more patiently, but I was impatient. So, I ended up losing that because, again, I was impatient. All I needed to do was wait for them to have one thing on the field, and then I would have killed them from there. So, oh well. That is all I got for today. Thank you all for coming out and watching, and I hope to see you all on the next stream.